You pick the quorum for this month? Quorum for the month?
My Lord, good morning.
Good morning.
The quorum is largely as at yesterday,
When you say largely,
except, my Lord, yes, that's why I wanted to say that the additional council,
okay.
who may have come on record, perhaps can introduce themselves. Yeah, my Lord, maybe you can just add my learned friend, Mr. Kiroko. For the petitioner.
The name was
Kiroko, maybe it's Kiroko Watuta. Kiroko Legwa. Kiroko, it's Kiroko.
Kiroko.
Yes.
Kiroko Ndego.
Yes, Your Lordship.
For the petitioner.
For the petitioner. The rest of the presentation for the petitioner is yesterday, so that's just an additional piece.
First was that respondent?
Yes, same, my Lord.
Fourth respondent?
On my Lord, yes, the quorum for the fourth respondent is as yesterday. Yes.
Excellent. So we can proceed from where we stopped yesterday to the examination.
You doing karaoke?
Just now to the dog.
You can remind him that he's still on oath.
You are reminded by the board that you are still on oath, so Mr. Uzalendo will carry on with the cross-examination.
In timings, you have your timings, correct? The time marks. So we are proceeding from where we stopped yesterday.
Petitioner, I can remind you, as at yesterday, you had used 120 minutes. So your remaining time is 530 minutes. First to third respondent, you had used 120 minutes. So your remaining time is 530 minutes. The fourth respondent, you had used 12 minutes. So you have 638 minutes. As at now.
Good morning, Joseph.
Morning.
Yeah. Charles Mongela continue to ask you questions on behalf of the first to band respondents. Now, yesterday, you told us that you are a truthful person. You are a person who speaks the truth, except when you are composing your lyrics, which we very like. True, very true. And I believe, as a truthful person, you have the interests of the people of Mbeere North at heart. Alright. As you bring this election petition challenging the outcome of the by-election held in November, have you reflected on the consequences of challenging that outcome with the general elections so near, so close to this challenge? Have you reflected on that?
We have reflected on it.
You are aware that a general election will be held next year, August.
Yes.
And you are aware the lifespan of an election petition is 6 months. Correct. Which means your challenge, which is started in December, is likely to take us almost half of 2026. This challenge. Yes. Are you also aware that an appeal, even if preferred against this outcome, the outcome of this High Court, also has a lifespan of 6 months?
Right.
Which will then take us to the end of 2026. Whichever way the matter goes, even if the parties appeal, you are aware that by the time we are done with the High Court and the Court of Appeal, we are in December 2026.
Your Honor, are you sensing defeat?
I'm telling you, whichever way, you could even be the attendant. But I'm looking at the timelines, and I want you to see what I'm trying to put sense in you. Now, are you also aware that in so long as the by-election the results are under challenge, the voters register for Mbeere North will remain frozen? Are you aware of that? Are you aware that Mbeere North cannot register new voters?
Very well.
You're aware. Are you also aware that there is ongoing countrywide voter registration except in the areas which have by-elections? Are you aware of that?
I'm aware.
You're aware. You will be comfortable going into the election of 2020. Oh, sorry, before I come to that. Do you intend to vie in 2027 general elections, Mr. Adopi?
Yes.
You intend to vie?
Yes.
Would you be comfortable that that election is held with the same voters register of 2022? Would you be very happy with that?
But I used this to win with the same numbers.
So you'll be comfortable that the numbers of 2022 are retained up to the year 2027. You would want to move us around in circles if the position was given.
I have to object to that question because that line of examination, because we are basically blackmailing a witness that all these problems will be caused by him filing this petition, so that to make him feel like it is this petition that was disenfranchised the people of Mbeere North. So let us leave that line of examination.
I don't see a problem. It's a consequence of what is happening now.
Yes, we know that. We are facts.
And it's just being brought to light. He can answer as truthfully as he wants.
It's a fact.
I don't think it affects the substance of the petition, actually.
Very well.
The petition has 10 grounds, correct?
Yes.
And I think two are knocked out. There are 8 remaining.
Yes.
I don't think what he's asking is affects the substance.
Very good.
Now, you know that in this election, technology played a role. Technology, especially in terms of the voter identification of the voters. Technology played a key role, right?
And that is why we are saying there's a gap.
You see the reason why we took very long yesterday is because you don't answer my questions. I put a question to you, you would give something else.
It played a role.
It played a role, and we can be able to move on. And are you aware that security technology is preferred because it gives us an advantage of security features? Very well. And I believe that is why you are seeking to scrutinize the technology that was used. So then I'll go through your application for technology for scrutiny very quickly, so that then we can be able to wrap up early today. Now I'll take you to, if you go to the petitioner's bundle, page number 3 by handwriting. That is where the notice of motion seeking scrutiny is to be found. I'll take you to prayer number 3. In prayer number 3, you are seeking the reopening, scrutiny, and the recount of all ballots in Mbeere North by election. All ballots. Prayer number 3. You can see it.
Yes.
Ballot boxes, yes. All the ballot boxes in Mbeere North. How many polling stations are in Mbeere North?
134.
Yes?
134.
134. Do you question the total tally of votes, the count? Do you question the count? The count of the votes? Do you question it?
Not
Yes or
the
no?
issue of
Yes or no? Do you question the count? The count, yes. I don't question the count. Did you seek recounts in those polling stations, 134? Did you seek any recounts? Because your first point of call is the polling stations. Did you seek any recount in those polling stations? Did you ask any presiding officer to conduct a recount?
no, we only talk about this for a minute.
So then, sorry, do you know that to open those ballots, 134 polling stations, and count them again, it is time consuming. You know, it is extremely time consuming.
Yes, it is time consuming.
Let's go to ground number 4. Here, you want a scrutiny of the key. To start with, the first item is item number A. You want to scrutinize the KIMS kit logs for each polling station. Right? Why do you want to scrutinize the KIMS kit logs for every polling station? Why?
To see, so that we can be able to find out who were able to vote, then and identify voters. You can only do it through these schemes.
Did any of these schemes kit fail at the opening of the polling station? Did any of them fail to the best of your information and evidence?
I don't think.
All the games kits functioned in the morning and the polling stations were open.
Very well.
Did any of the games kit
When you say very well, are you saying
They were open. They were open. Yeah, they were open.
What about during the voting from the morning to the close of the many KIMS kit fail, resulting in voters failing to vote as a result of the KIMS kit?
Yes, that is why now we are saying that, for example, if
You have said yes.
Yes.
I'll wait for my next question. In which polling stations did the KIMS kit fail?
When it doesn't identify a person,
That's not my question. That's not my question.
For example, Gekuyari.
Please answer my question.
Gekuyari.
Gekuyari. It failed in Gekuyari. The KIMS kit failed in Gekuyari.
They failed to identify a voter.
That was not my question, Mr. Kariuki. Anyway, now that you say they failed to identify a voter, tell me which voter they failed to identify.
A certain Madam Cecilia.
Were you at Gekuyari?
I wasn't.
Who gave you this information?
She is a witness.
Now, you know the purpose of identification through the KIMS kit is so that if you are not a registered voter in the polling station, the KIMS kit rejects you. Correct. You know that is the purpose.
Correct.
So no matter how many people came to the polling station who are not registered in that polling station, the KIMS kit will not accept them just because they are many, and so long as they are not registered in that polling station. You also know that.
Yes, but they can be allowed to vote, as we have seen it here.
What I'm saying is, even if you have so many people coming, the KIMS kit is not going to give in and say it will identify them and allow them to vote, and they are not registered voters in that polling station.
In an ideal situation.
Let's go to Gekuyari. Your witness in Gekuyari is a person called Cecily Murugi Njagi, correct?
Correct.
Very well. In her evidence, she says she went there to Gekuyari, placed her thumb or her fingers into the keys, and the keys did not respond, prompting the details of her ID to be fed in what they call the alphanumeric identification. That's what happened.
Yes.
And she was told, you are not a registered voter in this polling station. Your polling station is ACK Karatina Nursery School.
Yes.
That's what the KIMS kit
Yes.
revealed after she has been identified.
Yes.
What is the problem with that?
Because this was a potential voter. If you go to the register of 2022 and this register has not been revised, she was able to vote in 2022. Why was she not able to vote in the by-election? How is she being found in Karatina, Your Honor?
You have filed the 2022 voters register. You have filed it. You have filed it, Mr. Kariuki.
Yes, we have.
Is the name of this witness appearing in that register of 2022
2022, yes.
as being registered in Gekuyari police station?
Correct.
She's appearing there.
Yes.
I'll look at it, because I don't want you to take the entire day as you produce it. We'll look at it when we come to doing our evidence. But you are saying, it's okay, I'll not go to that. I'll come to that. In the same prayer you are talking of, you want to establish device failure logs. You confirm there was no key which has failed. Device failure logs, true.
Come again?
You are looking at the records of KIMS kits which failed in that prayer.
Yeah.
Other than the one you say it has identified somebody as being registered in another constituency. Do you have any other issue with these schemes in terms of the way the identification was done?
The problem I have with the Kings is that there are some people who passed through the Kings. They were not identified and they voted. And that is why I'm saying we need to compare what person is the king and what is in the box. That scrutiny is what we are looking for, because there was no manual register. And I fail to understand why it was not available in the Mbeere North by-election, yet during ward by-elections it was there.
Now, in which polling stations did the voters who are not identified by their KIMS vote? Which polling station?
Case in point is Mondo. Collins is there.
Collins voted at Mondo.
Yes, Your Honor.
Did you see him vote?
He voted.
Did you see him vote?
Commissioner Mbeere is very clear here, saying that nobody was turned away. Everybody was allowed to vote. Collins could not have come there for at the moment.
Commissioner Mbeere is not on the witness box, Mr. Kariuki. It is you I'm dealing with.
I'm laying facts.
And he does not mention Collins. She does not mention Collins. So I'm asking you, how did you know Collins has voted?
But voting is local, Your Honor. We are told this person is not registered here.
The fact of registration and the fact of voting are two different events.
And we can also even look at the photos of
Excuse me, Mr. Kariuki.
whether the person is registered there or not.
Yes, but today I want us to be straight to the point. how did you know Collins has voted at Mondo, so that you can give him as an example?
When an alarm was raised, we used our intelligence to find out.
Did you have an agent in Mondo?
Yes, we had. Including even supporters.
Yes.
Who would have told us.
Did they see Collins at Mondo?
Now that is why we need a scrutiny here.
Mr. Kariuki. So you are seeking for scrutiny with the hope that in the course of the scrutinizing, you will
Of course, we are disputing that he never voted while we know he voted.
I'm not disputing, I'm asking you.
Yes, he voted.
Did you see him?
We were told by our agents. Our agents are our representatives.
Has he found evidence? The one who told you. Has he found evidence to this effect? Yes or no?
No.
Prayer number B of prayer number 4. I think I'll jump to this one. It's tied to the first one. Did any Kim's gadget or Kim's kit fail to close after the close of the voting?
I don't know.
You don't know. Now let's go to prayer number 5. You are seeking to scrutinize the Kim's kit. The serial number is written therein, which was used to register Collins Murioki at Mondo Primary School. True? True?
Yes, Your Honor.
The IBC has found evidence to show, and I hope you have looked at the evidence which we have found, specifically the evidence of the first to second valid respondents, to show that this registration Kim's kit was not used in the voting. Have you looked at our evidence to that effect? That the Kim's kit which you list in prayer number 5 was not used in the by-election. In fact, it was not used in Embu County. Have you seen that line of evidence?
He was registered in Kiambu, but he came to vote in
Very well. Now, do you still want to scrutinize the Kim's kit which was used for registration, not for voting, for registration in Kiambu County?
Yes, to see, so that we can be able to establish maybe there are more Collins than we see here, who are registered there and they came to vote in Ghana.
If this honorable court were to order the scrutiny of the Kim's kit for Mwandu polling station, which was used on the by-election day, and we find this person called Collins never voted, what should we take of your evidence? Because you have been extremely adamant that Collins voted.
We are also assuming also.
I'm asking you, you are the witness.
I'm assuming me, I know he voted.
The court should take you as a big liar, isn't it? Lying at oath.
No, I only lie when I'm singing.
Very well. Very well. Now, other than Mondo, in prayer number 6 of that notice of motion, you have listed so many other polling stations where you want the Kim's kit to be scrutinized. Prayer number 6. Let's go there.
Yes, I'm there.
Other than the one we have dealt with, you have listed so many other stations, again, where you want the IBC to avail the Kim's kit to be opened so that we can see how it dealt with those other polling stations. What is your issue with those other polling stations vis-a-vis the Kims?
There was a very high number of assistant voters. And Your Honor, if this is the only way we can know those unidentified voters, if you open the Kims, it suffices the boxes. We scrutinize that. We will be able to see how many identified voters, even including unidentified voters from outside, because they must have voted in this election.
So you want those stations scrutinized so that you can see how the assistant voters voted.
So that I'm able to identify them and where they come from, whether they come from
Very well. From your understanding, so that you can raise this claim, how does an assistant voter vote from the time they enter the polling room to where they are voting, so that we can see how the Kims is coming in?
Your Honor, you see the problem with these case is that
No.
that is where I am. Let me make up my case.
When a voter comes to the polling station, let us assume this is the polling station,
Yes.
and if the voter says, I'm an illiterate, how is this voter processed? How is this voter processed?
If you say you are illiterate, first of all, they will try to see whether you are a registered voter.
Very well. That done. Next, if you are confirmed to be a registered voter, next, what happens?
If you are not captured by the kids,
Yes.
then you move forward to be issued with a form.
If you are not captured by the Kims, if you are not identified.
Maybe you may not be captured by the kids, but you are a registered voter there.
Hold on. If you place your fingers onto the Kims and the Kim has not identified you,
We will proceed to the manual register which was not there. to see whether you are there.
hold on. Before we move to the manual register, which you are telling not to.
How are we going to prove that this
Hold
is a
on.
voter and he is
You
not
are not
there?
here to ask me questions today. I'm the cross-examiner. The voter has failed to be identified after placing the fingers on the gadget called Kims. The next step I'm putting to you is the ID of that voter. It has an ID number, true or false.
Yes.
Those details are then fed into the Kims.
Yes.
And those details remove the person who could not be identified through the fingers. They pop up, and after which your witness establish the photo of that person is taken as they are raising the ID. True?
Yes.
Do you have any polling station where this procedure failed? And you give me the details. Where a person came, placed their fingers into the Kims, the fingers failed to identify them, they were moved to the alphanumerics, the ID details are fed into the Kims, they also failed, so that then the voters register, which is you really like, became now the point of call.
We have two voters at Chicago Social Hall who are voted and identified by force.
The voters at Chicago Social County,
Yes.
is a long name. How were they processed when they came to the polling station?
Are not processed. They were not found there. They were around to vote by the pews.
Were you at
A conspiracy.
this polling station, this polling center has how many polling stations?
Two.
Is it primary, Chicago primary or social?
Social hall.
Social county hall.
Yeah. In town.
I'm putting it to you that it has 3, not 2. The social hall county.
Thank you for correction.
Very well. So you know it has 3. Now, of these 3, in which polling station did this happen? Polling station 1 or 3, 2 or 3 or 3 or 3?
Can't remember that now.
You can't tell.
Yes, Your Honor.
Who told you that this has happened? Who told you that 2 voters at Chicago Horn County have voted without identification. Who told you?
Our agent.
Which one?
Can't remember my name.
You can't remember who told you.
Number 7 objective, if you have supplied those materials, so go to
Now, you know, are you aware that the member of National Assembly results are not transmitted? Are you aware of that? They are not transmitted electronically. Are you aware?
They are not.
You're aware that it's only presidential election results which are transmitted electronically from the polling stations. You're aware? You're aware?
At some point they will still use technology. At the tallying center.
Yes, but you know that we do not transmit M&A results electronically. You know that?
Yes.
Right. Your agents who are manning your polling stations. Your agents, I want to believe they were your eyes, your most trusted personalities who are going to get to tell you what is happening in the polling stations. True. Did you train your agents? Did you train them? Did you do any form of training of your agents?
Yeah, we train them to the best of our capacity.
Okay. They can see you even under chief agent who was superintending over them. True. Did you, as part of that training, require them to take notes of what is happening in their respective polling stations?
Yes, sir.
Did you require them to take notes?
Yes.
So that they could have something saying like a notebook or some form of record keeping. True. In the stations which you query, in the stations where you are clearly blaming the IBC and its officials, do you have any notes from your agents in the nature of evidence showing malpractices committed in those polling stations?
Me and Dr. but that I think it will be proved by our agents when they come.
Have you filed? You have a petition. Have you filed such evidence? Have you filed it as a petition? Have you filed?
Can't remember.
Can't remember.
Yeah.
In the course of seeking to scrutinize all these materials also, there's an issue I'm almost forgotten. You also seek to scrutinize a document called the polling station diary. Polling station diary.
Yes.
For the 134 polling stations.
For the ones that the court will allow.
Have you interacted with that document yourself? Have you seen the polling station diary for this by-election? Did you look at it? The polling station diary? You did not. I put it to you that a single polling station diary has that 80 pages. A single polling station diary has that 80 pages. Yes, you know that?
I don't know.
180 pages times 134 polling stations is what you want this honorable court to peruse in the nature of scrutiny of the polling station diary.
But we are
Yes or no?
no.
And what is it are you looking for in these polling station diaries?
It's your name,
What is it are you looking for?
When it has 138 pages, it doesn't mean that all pages are written.
What is it are you looking for in the polling station diary?
We want to see what was recorded during that day, whether even violence
You just
was
want,
happening, whether it was.
you just want to see what was recorded.
Some places here we are
All
saying.
right, I've heard you. I've heard you.
Okay.
You just want to know what was recorded. Recruitment of polls officials. Now, are you aware that in the commencement of the recruitment of the polls officials, I'm talking here of the presiding officers, the deputies and the clerks, was advertised, opened. You're aware of that?
Yes, it
It
was.
was advertised, opened. And the entity that sought or rather advertised those vacancies is the first respondent. That is the IBC, not the IBC Embu County team, but the IBC head office. You're aware? True. Very true. And the applicants were to send their applications to that recruitment agency, the IBC head office.
Correct.
Which in turn submitted to its Embu team what will be called raw data of the shortlisted individuals
Yes, Your Honor.
to be subjected to training so that those who will qualify will be deployed in this by-election.
Yes.
And that there was a form of training which was undertaken by IBC and its team. There was a form of training of these officers, right?
Yes, there was.
There was a form of training. And that the reason why this training is being done is so that we have into the polling stations personnel who are acquainted with the tasks which they are being sent to do. True. Which task involved interacting with the manual or physical forms on the one hand, and interacting with technology in the nature of KIMS on the other. Yes, it was primarily two-pronged, interacting with the physical process and with the technology. As a contestant in this race, would you have been happy to have a presiding officer who has excelled during the training on how to handle the manual forms and the documents, but has no idea how to handle the technology in the nature of KIMS? Would you have been comfortable with such a PO or a DPO or a clerk?
No.
Not at all. So notwithstanding that a candidate for the PO, DPO or clerk has undergone through the training and has in fact scored very well on the forms, how to do form 35A and that kind of thing, if that person cannot be able to interact with the KIMS or has skipped the KIMS training, you would not have wanted that kind of a person to be deployed to the polling station. True? True? Very true. your witness known as Grace Joy Gaki. Grace Joy Gaki. Do you know that witness? Do you have a witness by that name? Do you know that witness?
Yes, she's here.
Who alleges to have been trained but was not deployed as a presiding officer. Do you recall that evidence or you don't?
I don't.
You don't recall, no problem. No problem, I'll leave it at that. Now, your party in this, your sponsoring party in this election was the Democratic Party, the DP.
Yes, Your Honor.
After the polls officials have been trained, did you ask your party, the Democratic Party, for the list of the trained, the list of the polls officials who are going to be deployed by the IPC? Did you ask your party, the DP?
No.
You did not. Do you know, as per the rules, the IBC was only obligated to give that list to independent candidates, which you were not. The list would only be given to the independent candidates directly and to the political parties. Are you aware of that?
I'm not aware.
You are not aware of that. Now, regarding the fourth respondent, is he one of the people you are talking about as having not been identified at Chicago Social Hall? Or
No.
whatever the full name it is?
No.
He's not one of them. Okay. But those you don't know them, the ones who are not identified, you don't know them.
I don't know.
You don't know them. I want to finish with you on this, by taking back to the same issue of the polls officials.
Yes, Your Honor.
Are you aware that the IBC actually recruits a number which is bigger than the required number for a number of reasons? Do you know it recruits more than it requires? If it requires 20 presiding officers, it might recruit or train 25 or even that. Do you know that?
I don't know.
Right? Do you also know, or are you aware that after these post officials have been trained, after the NBC and its team have gone through this expense of training the candidates, the contestants, poach some of these and make them their agents, sometimes at better pay. Are you aware of that?
I'm not aware. Are you saying I make a...
I'm not saying you do. I'm saying some of these trained officials, the reason why the IBC is training more than the required number is because of some of them are poached by the candidates and converted into agents. You know, money is tempting. Do you know that?
I don't think that should be the reason. Maybe the reason could be one can fail and then maybe they bring another one.
That's one reason.
But not
That's one reason. So do you look,
the issue of corruption.
can you therefore see the reason, the problem the IBC would find itself if it were to train the exact number and then come the polling day, it's unable to fully deploy. So it is a necessity for the IBC to train more than the number.
I agree.
The IBC does not train more than the number so that it can disadvantage any of the candidates. It trains more than the number to take care of eventualities which might pan out.
Yes.
Very well. And to accommodate this, to ensure that there is some form of fairness on the trained officers, some of the POs and DPOs who are not absolved as in that ranking are converted into clerks. You're aware that some of them are trained as POs and DPOs, but on the day of the polling, they actually end up as clerks. Are you aware of that as well? You don't know. Close and listen about this witness. Thank you very much.
Very good. Further cross-examination? Fourth?
Yes. Honorable Karaoke, good morning.
Good morning.
My name is Gachuba. For the fourth respondent, I'll ask you a few questions relating to your evidence and petition. I'll take you to your petition.
When you say ground number 3, you are at what page of this?
That should be page number 8, my lord.
Page number?
8 of the petition. And that should be paragraph 23.
Paragraph?
23, the petition.
I don't know how your document is. What is number? Mine is numbered page 8. Is, let's take a look at it. It's an application, but the petition itself starts at page 10, at paragraph 23 of the petition.
Yes.
All right. We should be on page 17.
Yes, are you there?
I'm there.
Now you complain of irregular, opaque, and unlawful appointment and dismissal of presiding officers by the IBC, correct?
Yes, Bwana.
Was that a function that was performed by the fourth respondent? Who in particular was dismissed unlawfully?
Can't remember, but there were some presiding officers Who closed?
You can't remember.
But I can't remember who in particular.
Did any of those who were dismissed file any case in the Employment and Labor Court?
I don't know, Your Honor.
I have no idea. How did the dismissal affect your campaign and election?
The microphone.
So my question is,
Maybe
Yes.
even one of these bundles can place it on top. These bundles.
so my question is, better. So my question is, how did these dismissals affect your campaign and election?
See the dismissal suspicious, close to.
How, the question is, how did
Maybe
it affect your election? That's the question.
This is where I am.
Tell me how.
I'm saying when these officers are being dismissed close to the election day, maybe they are trying to introduce new officials who are correct to them. Maybe they refuse to ban.
So you're saying maybe you have no evidence that it happened.
That is why we are saying when you dismiss a person who is supposed to now to office tomorrow, and then you bring a new one. That is why we are trying to interrogate this matter at that point.
But you have no evidence that that happened. You're saying maybe.
I have no evidence.
You have no evidence. Thank you. And you have also no evidence that that affected your campaign and your election. Is that correct?
No.
You have no evidence.
No evidence.
Thank you. If you look at paragraph 24D, are you there? Paragraph 24D. You have talked of a number that was dismissed, correct? D, paragraph D, 24D. You have talked of 20, right?
Yes,
Who are these 20? Have you particularized their names?
I haven't.
Do you know them?
I don't know them.
You don't know them. So where did you get this idea, this information from, about the 20, if you don't know them?
I don't know them.
Where did you get the information about 20 from? That's the question.
I will have to consult on this.
You're the witness,
I have to consult on this. We can do away with it.
so you're abandoning that.
Yes,
So that's not factual.
we can abandon that.
All right,
You can abandon that
Yes,
2040.
yeah.
thank you. Now that you've abandoned that, are you also abandoning paragraph 25? Of your petition? Should be overleaf. Paragraph 25. Council, please sit down. The witness will answer.
I think what,
Are you
I mean,
abandoning that paragraph is my question, yes or no?
yes,
Thank you. Let's move to round number 4, which starts at paragraph 26. Paragraph 26 of your petition. starts from paragraph 26. You're talking about failure to deploy printed register of voters. Are you there?
26.
Yes.
It's something different from what you.
Yes. The ground is titled failure to deploy
Oh, yes, yes.
the printed register. Now, let's start with your petition. One of the biggest bundles in your petition is a register of voters, correct? Where did you get that from?
The NDC portal is there.
You got it from the IBC portal.
And the biggest register also we imported from the headquarters.
So you got it from IBC.
Yeah.
You requested for a copy.
Yes.
Right.
And it is clean.
Did you file the receipt in your petition?
Yes,
Yes or no?
it is.
Is document number? If you can remember.
I can't remember.
I can't remember. Do you have a copy of the letter requesting for a copy of the register?
Yes, it is there.
You filed it?
Yes, it is there.
All right. When did you ask for this register?
We are asking for this register, Your Honor.
When did you ask for it is my question. When?
By the time you were intending to file this petition.
By the time you're intending to file this petition.
Yes.
All right. Not before the election.
Not before the election.
Not immediately after the election.
By the time you were intending.
That was December 22nd. A month after the election, right?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Did you ask IBC whether they deployed the register or not? Did you ask IBC that question? Yes or no?
Whether they deploy the register during the
Yes.
election.
Yes. Did you ask that question?
Yes.
You asked.
Yes, yes.
Can we see that letter? Please, let's see the letter where you asked IBC. That question?
No, there's no letter.
There is no letter. Thank you. But you are aware, as at 8th of August, that the register that will be used in the by-election was the one published on the 21st June 2022.
Correct.
You are aware. But you did not ask or buy a copy of that register, right?
No, we have a copy of the register.
Did you buy it as at 8th of August after that gazette notice? Did you buy a register from the IBC?
I'm saying we bought the register for the purpose of this.
For the petition? Not for the purpose of the
Because
petition.
it will not have been necessary for me at that time.
All right. Thank you. Karish, you mentioned, allow me to call you Karish.
Yes, Your Honor.
You okay with that?
I'm okay.
Thank you. Now, yesterday you told us that you're a veteran political leader.
And the veteran musician.
I'm not interested in music. I'm interested in political leadership.
Very well.
Thank you. And you say so because you've been elected MCA 3 times.
3 times.
Thank you. So that because of the 3 elections that you have won consecutively, by now you know how the KIMS and the register interplay. Do you?
I know.
You know. And you therefore know when the physical register is used during voting.
Pardon?
And by now you know when a physical register is used during voting.
Yes, but it's a mandatory requirement, a statutory document.
So the answer is that you know.
Yeah, I know.
Thank you. When is a physical register used during voting? In what circumstances is it used?
When I am always voting, I pass through there. First of all, I am certain that I am a voter in that polling station. There is a clerk there with using a ruler for accuracy.
All right.
Yes. Then you proceed. You are given a leaf, then you proceed to vote.
And that has happened in every election that you participated in.
That has happened in every election, including even the election of the ones, and not in the very north election.
All right. So how are you identified as a voter yourself? During the election?
Through kids.
Through queues. And because you identified effectively by the queues, was there any need for you to be identified using the physical register?
But it has been happening before you are.
Just answer my question. Was it necessary?
Yes, it was necessary because
Why? Why was it
Because-
necessary?
you can pass through the keys, fake that it has captured you when it hasn't, then you proceed to vote, which is wrong.
My question was about you. You were effectively identified by KIPS, correct?
Me, I was, yes.
Thank you. So my follow-up question then was, in that case, was it necessary
For me,
for IBC to use the register to identify you? Yes or no? Yes or no, we do?
yes,
All right. Why do you say it was necessary to identify you once the KIPS had identified you?
because it is a correct procedure for everyone. It should not be just because they know me that I can pass through. It should be for everyone.
Where do you find that procedure you're referring to? Where is that procedure to be found?
I'm saying during voting day.
Where do you find the procedure that you're referring to? You have referred us to a procedure. Tell us where we can find it.
I'm trying to say what happens during a voting day.
Just answer my questions, please. Where do you find that procedure that you have referred to?
It must be with the IBC.
Must be with the IBC.
Yes,
Now, the IBC uses laws and regulations. You're aware?
correct.
And you therefore know that IBC, under the law, can only revert to the physical register when KIMS fail to identify a voter. You're aware about that?
When Kings,
Fails to identify a voter. Are you aware about that? Yes
I
or
don't
no?
think so.
Yes or no? Say that you
No.
know or you don't. Do you know that?
No.
All right. Did you ask them in what circumstances they use the physical register? Yes or no?
I did not ask them because I've been looking it through.
You did not ask them. Did any of your agents ask IBC under what circumstances they would use the physical register?
No.
No. So you are satisfied with the process and procedures on that day?
I'm not.
You're not.
For myself as a voter, they would have been able to identify me because they know me. But what about outsiders who are coming from far to vote?
So you didn't go
The
through
new
the
faces.
So Karish, what you're telling us is that you didn't go through the keys. You just saw your face and said, we know this guy, and you voted.
I've seen myself, I went through the queue. What about those who come from other areas? How could they have been identified?
Now, if you look at paragraph 27B of your petition, what I'm saying there? Let's read what you say.
That some of the photos were not identified.
All right.
Turned out to come and vote.
All right. Now, have you specified which polling stations that happened? Where did that happen?
They could be many, but we have only talked about.
Please listen to my question
before.
very carefully. I'm very specific. I want specific answers. Did you specify the polling stations where that happened?
All of them. No.
All? You did not. All right. So you don't know where that happened.
Case the point is here.
Likuyari. So how many voted at Likuyari? Even after they were not identified by KIMS. How many voted at Likuyari?
I can't tell, but I know of the witness that I have. The rest I don't know.
Who is that witness?
Somebody Cicely.
Cicely.
Yeah,
Is she
she
voted?
She'll become.
No?
She is not vote.
She did not vote.
She didn't vote.
Did she tell you why?
Yes.
Why didn't she vote?
She was not able to vote because when she presented herself for voting, she was not in the King's kit, but of 2022 she participated in that election, in that polling station, only to find that she had been transferred to a place, I don't know, in Karachi or somewhere else.
All right.
Yes.
So it's because the KIMS kid did not find her in the register.
Yes.
Thank you. And she followed up her case. Right? She questions the
Yes.
election
Yes.
officers.
Yes.
And she was given answers as to why she was not in the register, correct?
She will be able to say when she comes here.
She's a witness, so, and this is based on evidence, so you must tell us what you know. So
No, she was just told that she cannot vote. She's not here. You were supposed to vote in Karatina. Just that.
just that.
Yes.
Right. So other than Sicily, is there any other voter that you know at Likuyari who did not vote?
I don't know any other one.
Only you know only that one.
I only know that one.
Any other station where that happened? Any other station where that a similar incident happened?
There is the social hall that we are talking about.
Who in particular was denied?
But we don't have the
Who in
particulars of the
particular?
persons.
So you have not
Yes,
pleaded that.
I say, yeah.
You have not pleaded that. So that's something you're bringing up now.
No, it is there.
Where is
The
it?
particulars of by name, we haven't put, but we have seen two photos.
And they are
It is
not,
here.
and the ones you're alleging at social hall are not your witnesses either.
We are not knowing.
They are not your witnesses. And you also did not raise the issue about them with the IBC, correct?
There was no time.
There is no time. So you're really complaining that the failure to provide the physical register affected the voting because it was not possible to for voters, agents, and candidates to verify voter identities.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. During the voting process, who is mandated to verify the identities of candidates? Who has that mandate under the law?
There is a presiding officer.
The presiding officer. Have you brought any evidence to show that any presiding officer was unable to identify any voter or candidate?
We are saying a case in
Have you
point.
filed any evidence about a presiding officer who was unable to identify a voter or a candidate? That's my question. Yes or no? Yes or no? Have you filed any evidence to that effect?
Yes, we have filed.
Show us that evidence. Please take us to that evidence.
There's nothing wrong with council assisting. That document is large.
Yes.
If it is there.
Please show us the evidence. We want to see it.
Yeah, my lord, the witness, this is Kirago Adoja. The witness clarified that what is there is stated in his affidavit. And he stated that those
Whose
people-
affidavit?
in his affidavit. So perhaps if the allegation in the affidavit is what is being sought, then we can get. But then what sort of evidence that is being sought? Maybe the name of the person, the ID of that person, that one is not here.
You see the question he answered, he said we have filed the evidence.
He has stated that in the
He has stated that now.
in the affidavit and also in the petition.
Okay.
Yeah, I think he said that he does not, those people are not his
So
witnesses.
the answer is that other than in his petition,
Yes,
in his supporting affidavit,
yes,
he has no other evidence.
precisely.
Okay. If that's where the direction you need to go.
Yeah, thank you.
So you confirm that you have no evidence about the social motives.
Yes, other than the affidavit.
You have it in your affidavit?
Yes, it's here.
Okay, please stick it there. If you insist you have it, let's see that in the affidavit. All right, as you look for that evidence, I'll take you to paragraph I. Unfortunately, you're 20. Paragraph
I of the same paragraph.
Yes, paragraph.
Which 19.
What are you saying there in paragraph I? Have you found the evidence you're looking for? Yes, tell us what you're saying in paragraph I.
Thank you. Your Honor, what we are saying is that in the absence of a manual register, the presiding officers could identify anybody, including the ones that he doesn't know.
All right. Now show us the evidence that that happened. The evidence that you filed. Where is it?
A case in point,
Show us the evidence, please.
we have one.
I don't want you to explain.
Collins.
I don't want you to explain. Just take us to the evidence.
Collins is there voted at morning.
Show us that evidence, please. That the presiding officers allowed anyone to vote without identification. That's what you're saying. Show us the evidence that you filed of people who voted without proper identification.
We have Shiakawa Social Hall. And I think I will need to be assisted here so that I bring it
I
up.
am looking for the evidence that you filed before this court.
Council, what is that?
There was this is Kirago Adoja. There was a question of evidence, the one that we were looking for in the affidavit. And what we've come across is the affidavit of the person at Chicago Social Hall. So that's what I'm just pointing.
That's for the previous question.
The previous question? Yeah, the previous question. We've got the evidence.
So what paragraph of
See,
your...
I don't know what is happening there.
Just a minute.
When he asks the question, it is going back to the.
Allow me to ask questions.
Your job is to answer questions.
Yes.
Thank you.
Show us the evidence in your bundle. It's page what? Paragraph. Page and paragraph, please.
It is in my affidavit.
Yeah, my Lord Kiraguaduta, just to put it in perspective, the
My lord,
affidavit,
is this an objection or I don't
the
understand?
affidavit we
Let's hear
want.
it first before we see what can tell what it is.
Yeah, my Lord, and thank you. The content of the affidavit that we are looking for, we have established. It is actually an affidavit of a witness. It's Isaac Moredi who will be coming to testify. So it may not be found in his affidavit, it was a mistake. It is actually an affidavit of another witness who we have lined up to come and testify, and it is Isaac Moredi.
One of the challenges we'll have if we continue that line of questioning counsel, this is a document, doesn't mean he knows every single page of it. If you want, you could give him several hours, he could look for it. And we can take that time, I don't mind, so long as you know your 650 minutes is going. That's fair, whichever way you choose.
Fair enough, my lord. But my lord, it would have been very useful if he was to take us to the evidence so that he can indicate the page or the paragraph.
Your Honor, we have a witness for that, and should be
Who is
come here
that
for
witness?
prosecution.
So what you should be saying, Mr. Mbeere,
Yes, Your Honor.
you should be saying that I recant what I have said about that evidence in my affidavit. It is actually in the evidence of one of the witnesses.
Correct.
So we can make that correction.
Yes.
Thank you. So as a person, you have no evidence about what you're saying here.
Yes, I think
That's correct. You don't have that. Thank you. And you also don't have any evidence that any voter was prevented from voting because of lack of a physical register. You don't have that evidence.
Again, Your Honor, I have a witness for that again for the polling station.
All right.
Yes.
So we rely on that person. But
Yes.
you,
Yes.
as Karish, you have no evidence.
Yes.
Thank you. And as far as you're concerned, it's only Cecilia who was not able to vote.
That's the witness I have. Name there could be no.
No. We are dealing with your petition, which is specific. You have
It's
no
only
other
Cecilia.
person. It's only Cecilia.
For the purpose of this case.
Thank you. So therefore, you agree then that your petition is misleading when you say that several voters were denied the right to vote. Isn't that misleading?
It's not.
So one becomes several voters.
No, you see, when a witness is coming to give witness, he may even give more.
All right. Fair enough. Let's move on to ground number 5, your petition. The narrative begins at paragraph 29 of the petition. 5, ground number 5, the net ground. Where you're saying that there was third-party and unlawful third-party interference with the voter registration data. Ground 5. The narrative begins at paragraph 29. Are you there? Are you there?
Yes, I'm there.
Thank you. Please confirm at the outset that Leo Mudende is not the third party you have in mind in that ground.
He is not.
He is not the one you have in mind. All right. So who do you have in mind in that ground?
The IABC.
The IBC. So the IBC is the unlawful third party. Who is the third party that you're referring to? That's my question. Who is the third party that interfered with the voter registration data? Now that you have confirmed it's not Leo Mudende.
No, he is not.
So who is this
But
person?
the government was coming
Who
around.
is the third party? Just tell us
The
name.
government.
The government. All right. We'll take that as your answer, whatever that means. So how did you know the government interfered with the data?
Because they were going around picking IDs of various voters. I don't know what they were taking.
So
And that is how even the witness that I have lined up for this case, for Gikuyari, lost the capacity to vote.
You have told us it's the government. So how did the government go around collecting voters' cards?
You see these people,
Just tell us, just answer the question.
that is what I'm saying.
How did the government, the question is, how did the government go around collecting IDs, voter IDs?
Your Honor, you see, when during campaign time, Your Honor, or prior,
Even as you answer, Karish, so that you don't spend a lot of my time, the issue is interference with voter registration. Please note that it's about
Well, Kira Kwaduta, maybe the witness can just be allowed to answer the questions because he gives an answer when the learned friend realizes that the answer is taking a different direction, then he cuts him short.
So I think
it will be a system.
leave counsel to ask his questions. Unless there's an objection. Is that an objection?
It's not an objection, it's only that when the answer is given and he realizes it's not
You will
favorable.
correct anything.
Very well.
Don't forget you have a chance to correct. You will correct. Just make a note of it and you correct it at re-examination.
Thank you, my lord. My lord, the concern is that when he takes us round in circles, I'm losing my time. And that's why I'm correcting him that the question here is third-party interference with voter registration, so that it doesn't take us to other issues. So my question is, who is this third party that interfered with voter registration? That's my question, very specific.
Your Honor, if a person is registered in Kiambu to come and vote in Mbeere North, is that not an interference?
You can ask me questions, just answer
It
my
is an
question.
interference, that is what I'm...
Who is this third party? You have told us it's government, so I asked you how.
There are some people who are aiding people to register somewhere else to come and vote in Mbeere North.
All right. So how many people are registered?
You can't tell, but a case in point is here.
You can't tell.
There are going to be many, that is why we are seeking a scrutiny.
So the purpose of this scrutiny that you're seeking is to find evidence to support your petition, right?
Not evidence. To see the content. And I'm allowed in law, I think.
All right. But where you stand today, you only know of one case that was registered during the by-election campaigns. Is that correct?
That is evidence.
Is that correct?
There will be more, but that is evidence.
But you know of only one case.
But others, I don't know.
Karish, answer my question. You only know of one case, one person, right?
Yes.
Thank you. And that person is Collins Munene Muriuki, correct?
Yes.
And you know that Collins Munene Muriuki was registered by IBC.
Yes, it can.
And you confirm that IBC is not a third party in its own registration data, correct?
In this case, if it is affecting Mbeere North, how can you refer to it? When a registration in Kiambu, Your Honor, is affecting an election in Mbeere North.
So in that case, IBC was the third party you have in mind.
That is one case.
Okay, the second case?
The second case is when there are other people outside there
No.
who are aiding
Tell
people
us
to
the
register for
second
the
case. Tell us the second case, specific, please. I will not allow you to give us generalities. You brought a petition, so don't take us into
Let's
generalities.
stick with that.
Give us the second case that you know.
Let's stick with that.
So you only know of Collins Munene Muriuki.
Yes.
Thank you. Did you confirm with IBC that Munene Muriuki Collins indeed voted? Did you confirm with IBC?
You voted.
Did you confirm with IBC is my question.
I think the approval.
Did you confirm? It's either yes or no.
I did not.
You did not. Thank you. So as you stand there today, you have no evidence that Munene Muriuki voted. You have no evidence that he voted, correct?
But we have agents and those who.
Just answer
those who
the
are
question.
voting.
If you have the evidence, tell us yes. And show us where it is, or tell us where it
I may
is.
not have evidence here.
You don't have evidence in your invitation. All right.
Yeah.
And even if he voted, which you have no evidence of, who was the beneficiary of that vote? Do you know?
You can't tell, but it is an irregularity.
Now, I want you to go to paragraph 31J of your petition, because you have brought in matters of fact there. Please read what you say in that paragraph.
Yes, I see it.
Yes, just read for us.
Section 3 of the Election Offences Act.
No. Paragraph 31J of the petition. 31J. J should be below, right? Touch it, or they are overleaf. What are you saying now?
That the first respondent
Paragraph J, please. J. Read that paragraph, please.
that many more voters were added in more polling stations, including Shiakawa Primary School, Shiangara Primary School, Kapacha Primary School, Kune Primary School, St. Peter's Primary School, Kagari Primary School, Kanyambora Primary School, Marango Primary School, Kianiri Primary School, Karwari Primary School, Baraga Primary School, and Kiadambo Primary School.
All right. That's a statement of fact. Who or how many are these voters?
You can't tell unless you do a scrutiny. You can't
You also don't know.
I don't know.
All right. So you don't know who was added in these polling stations.
That is what we want to know.
That's what you want to know.
Yes,
So do you agree then that paragraph is not factual?
it is factual. Because the higher number of assistant voters in these polling stations is weaker.
Please, you're talking about added voters who are not in the register. Please don't convolute issues. Do you have the names of
We
the
don't have the names.
voters who are added in these
We don't have the
polling
names.
stations? You don't have the names. And you insist it's factual? That statement?
Yes,
It is factual.
it cannot be that it's not factual simply because we don't have the names.
So where did you get this?
And we get the names.
Don't ask me questions. Where did you get this information from?
We are saying these polling
Where
stations.
did you get that
That is what I'm
information from?
explaining. Then give me time to explain.
No, I want
Because
you to explain. Just tell us.
Your Honor, you see, it is not a question of yes or no.
I'm
This
not asking
question
questions.
it begs for an answer.
My question is, where did you get that information that you put in paragraph J from?
Because of the high number of unidentified voters. The assistant voters was too high in these polling stations.
So now you've explained, now can you answer the question?
Yes. Where did you get that information from?
From IBC.
From IBC.
Yes.
Show us the correspondence from IBC.
The IBC is saying it's
Show us the
more than
correspondence.
1,000.
Show us the correspondence, please. That's my question.
Can only be yes.
Do you have it or you don't? Do you have any letter from IBC confirming what you've said? Yes or no?
My team will be able to prosecute that.
All right. So you say you have a letter from IBC telling you that they added voters that are not in the register in those polling stations. That's what you're saying?
No, there's no letter.
So there's no letter.
But we have information from MPC giving us the letter and
Yes,
identifying voters.
show us that information.
Somewhere, you see this?
That's what I'm asking. Where is that evidence, piece of evidence?
Is it somewhere in your documents?
Did you find it anywhere?
Mr. Witness? Is it in your documents?
No, it is in this document
Is
somewhere.
it somewhere in the document?
Not in my.
It's fair enough for you to say it is in the document.
Yes. Yes.
So it's somewhere in your bundle.
Yeah, it is there.
So we can look for it.
Yes, it is there.
What is deemed to have read the documents? So you can answer that if you can't immediately remember where it is, whether it's page 16, 13, or 22.
Yes, I can't remember where it is.
Because it's very critical information. When you put it there, it should be in your fingertips, and would have wanted to see that.
No, I cannot tell everything here.
Because you have identified very many police stations where voters were added, and they were not in the voters register. That's a very serious allegation, and that's why I'm asking for the evidence.
I'm saying it is in this document somewhere, and prosecution still continues.
Do you,
It will be proved in the fullness of time by
all right,
my team here.
my lord,
Cannot it
Is there a witness who will talk to that point?
There's a witness, and at the same time, this information is coming from IBC Warner, that these are identified voters, I mean, these are assistant voters, number is this, it is them who have put it here. And that is suspicious, because the number was too high.
Okay, so just say then I can't find it.
my lord, that perhaps to assist.
I can't.
I think we can take a break now. I would be interested in that piece of evidence. Let's take a break now, so that the witness has the opportunity to look through his documents and show that evidence. Because he has made
It is in any event
Yes,
break time.
yes.
I've been told by the court assistant with the past 10.
So that when we resume, my lord, we start from there. He
So
shows
you
us that
look for
evidence.
it. Are there any other things you wanted to look for? Maybe you can make a list. Because
Yes.
at this pace you will not get anywhere. And I would treat it the same way if I was a witness. In fact, I'd be very happy with that type of question.
It's all right. But when you make such allegations, my lord, we want to see the evidence.
All right.
Yes.
So let's take a break.
It is his responsibility
For
to
that, paragraph I,
that one.
sorry, J,
Yes.
that one J.
Yes.
Look for those names and that information. Get all the paperwork and bring it out of the cross-examination.
Thank you, my lord.
Let's take a 30, how many minutes is supposed to be?
15 minutes.
A 15-minute break?
find the evidence? That's what you're going to look for. You find it, yes or no?
Yes, for one.
Yes. Where is that evidence? Take us there.
Your Honor, there's no time to refer to most of the petitions.
Please, you have said you found the evidence. Take us to that evidence. Let's save time. Let's save time.
The reasons why I am
Harish, take us to the evidence, please. That supports your paragraph J, that voters were added in those polling stations. And tell us what you're reading, what page, what paragraph, so that we can follow you. So please show us the voters that were added.
Your Honor, if you look at Monte polling station,
Sorry?
Monte polling station, with 399 voters. If you look at the Kings, it's 400. And I think that addition is coming from the dispute and calling. And when you look at the other polling stations that we have listed here, you find that the register, what is in the register, is not the same as what is registered in the Kings. But there are so many.
Mheshimiwa, just to refresh you, your ground talks about third-party interference with the registration data. That's your ground, right?
Yes.
You've gone ahead to specify the polling stations where that third party interfered with the register of voters. So my question was, and the reason why we broke was to allow you to find the evidence of the voters that were added by the third party. Show us that evidence, please.
It will not be because of all these polling
So you
stations
don't have that evidence.
at that point, but it can be proved later. Your
So
Honor.
you have not seen that
But
evidence.
as where I stand now, I cannot be able to provide express evidence.
So you don't have the evidence.
As at now, I don't have.
Thank you. That being the case, Mheshimiwa, you wish to abandon ground 5 of your petition as unsubstantiated ground.
No, I'm very sure, madam.
You don't wish to abandon it.
Yes,
You stick by what you said.
I will stick by what I said.
All right. Let's go to column 6. Here you're talking about violence, intimidation, disruption of voting. From the outset, I'm talking about ground 6, which the narration begins at paragraph. This one has no paragraph, but it's below paragraph 33 of the petition. Okay, you're there? Ground 6, are you there? Why are you talking about violence?
Ground 6.
Okay. Please confirm to this court that Honorable Leo Mudende did not assault anyone, did not intimidate anyone, he did not disrupt any vote. Confirm that.
No, I don't have assaulted anybody.
Okay. So who did?
Here we are talking about the government agents and the state officers
And
who are
those,
causing violence. Whenever they went to a polling station, they were the ones who were causing violence. And a case in point, I think, a case in point is Kaungu. Remember, there was even firing in the air, and the person also was injured, was shot.
do you know who fired in there?
I can't know expressly who fired in the air, but it's one of those people who came with those state officers.
Were you at Kaungu yourself?
I wasn't sure.
So who told you about the firing there?
We have a witness, even including the one who was shot.
Who told you? Is my question.
The witness who was shot.
The name is
Can't remember the name of him.
the person you were seeing yesterday?
Yes, yes, sir.
Somebody ready?
Somebody, I think so.
All right. Was this shot inside the polling center or the polling station or outside? Both.
According to the description of a polling center, if it is 400 meters, it was within the radius.
Was he in the polling center or polling station? That's my question.
Inside, no.
He wasn't inside.
Yes, Your Honor.
So he was shot outside the polling center.
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you. Have you filed any report to the police that the shooting happened on that day?
Yes, it did.
You have filed it in the petition.
Yes, Your Honor.
You have it in your petition.
Yes, it
The
is.
OB number.
It is there.
All right. Have you filed any police report to support what you're saying that it is the armed guards? Yesterday you said it's the armed bodyguards of the governor. That's what you said yesterday.
No, Your Honor, I never said that.
Oh, you didn't say that.
No, no, no.
All right. But have you filed any police report on that shooting?
The victim reported the police, and he has an OP number.
I'm asking you whether you have filed any
Myself.
police report in the petition. Yes or no?
I don't think so.
All right.
Mine is a person.
You did not have that. You won at Kaungu polling station, right?
One at Gambia.
You're the one who won at Kaungu, right?
Yes, Your Honor.
But yesterday you said that the violence benefited Leo Odeng. How did he benefit when you won?
The violence.
Yes, how did he benefit at Kaungu in particular, where you won? How did Leo Odeng benefit from the violence?
But you see that the totality of the force is not
Just
being
tell me,
based on
just,
Kaungu.
just answer my question.
We cannot-
Kaungu, please. The issue is on
Kaungu I won.
Yes, my question is, how did Leo Odeng benefit from the violence? You said that yesterday. So I'm asking you,
He benefited
yes.
because if there was no violence, more people would have turned to vote and would be having more
All right.
votes for that matter.
What was the percentage of the voter turnout at Kaungu?
Can't tell about it.
Was it 63%?
Can't tell about it. Maybe you can know on that.
All right. Have you looked at the voting at Kaungu to determine that 63% is the highest turnout ever in that polling station? Have you checked those facts?
That's not a fact, Your Honor. You cannot base this. It's the
Just tell us
3%.
whether you have checked or not.
I've not checked.
You have not checked.
It's not it.
But I put it to you that that was the highest turnout at Kaungu polling station ever.
It could have been higher than that. That is what we are
Wait
saying.
for my questions. What's your comment on that statistic?
It could have been higher. That's my comment.
What is the basis of your?
If there was no violence, because voting stopped for almost 2 hours, if there was no violence, then it would have been higher than it is.
So if the issue was that violence suppressed the voter turnout, how sure are you that those who did not turn out were going to be in your favor?
Your Honor, what we are saying,
saying.
Your Honor, is that violence should not be used in an election. It's not a question of who won in this polling station.
All right. Has anyone been charged in a criminal court over this violence, to the best of your knowledge?
No.
No. All right. Did you record any statement yourself as a witness?
No, I am the candidate.
You did not record any statement?
Yes, I did it.
All right. And you do not dispute the votes that you got at Kaungu polling station. You are okay with those votes that you got, right?
I'm okay, the way it
You're
is.
okay, thank you. So then, if you're okay, go to paragraph 34 of your petition. Let's go to paragraph 34. Do you wish to abandon that?
No.
No. All right. Let's go to ground 7 of your petition. Your narration begins at paragraph 35. Here you're talking about bribery, cheating, and undue influence. If you go to paragraph 36A, you have specified an name there, Uzalendo. You can see that?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Have you filed any evidence to show that he was Honorable Mudende's agent?
That was what occurred. No.
You have not filed it. So how then did you know he was Mudende's agent?
It is from our witness.
So your agents told you.
From our witness for that.
So who are these witnesses and agents?
We have an agent for Kaungo, and that is why we got information of what was happening there.
All right.
Yes, sir.
No, this is at Kianamu.
No, sorry.
Paragraph A is at Kianamu.
Yes.
Right? So did this bribery by this Uzalendo happen within the polling station inside or polling center?
Close to the polling station.
Inside or outside?
Outside.
Outside the polling center.
Yeah.
Thank you. Again, at paragraph C, you have identified one Mr. Kilinji. Have you filed any evidence to show that he was Honorable Mudende's agent? Yes or no?
I haven't.
You have not.
Yes, sir.
Again, did he bribe, if at all he did, within the polling center or polling station or outside? The two.
They were opening the ticketing Kenya City 500 notes.
Yes, where?
Queuing to vote.
Where?
So it is inside. Queuing to vote.
So it was inside
Yes.
the polling station.
Yes.
We're talking at 36 what? B?
It's big.
B. No, C, my lord.
36C.
Yes, 36C. So that was happening in the polling station.
Because you can see the issue
In
of
the
the
polling
queue.
station, yes?
Yes.
Yes, all right. And you have a witness to come and confirm that? No, this is at Kaungu. Kaungu, yes. No, we are at Kaungu. We are at paragraph C. Who is your witness? Who's coming to testify there?
Kaungo don't have a witness.
So this is hearsay.
Kaungo don't have a witness.
So paragraph C is hearsay, right?
At this point, we won't be able to prove your honor.
So you want to abandon that?
We can abandon this.
You're abandoning that. Thank you.
You are pardon paragraph 36C.
Again, paragraph D, you're mentioning the fourth respondent, Honorable Mudende. What did he do? You're talking about direct cash inducements. Who was giving this cash inducement?
Your Honor,
Who was giving the inducement? Just give us the names.
it's the government state officers. For example, when they were campaigning,
Give us the names.
returning people.
Give us the names, please.
For example, the DP.
Deputy President.
Yes, he was the one who was saying that if you don't elect an hourly candidate, you don't get
You have given us the name. So who did the Deputy President bribe? Who
The
did he
deputy
give?
president is not in right,
He
but
did
they
not
say,
bribe. So do you want to abandon paragraph B? You want to abandon that as hearsay?
We cannot abandon T, Your Honor.
All right. So you have evidence to show that the deputy president.
Finally, we will prove.
You have it in your petition.
It will be even
You have it in your petition, yes or no? Yes or no?
in my petition now.
You don't have it in your petition.
Yes.
Thank you. If you go to paragraph E, you're saying that the bribery, the treating and threats were systematic. What evidence have you brought to show the system? Have you brought any evidence?
With me here, no.
There's no evidence.
Yes, sir.
So do you want to abandon paragraph E? As he has it again?
There will be.
Do you want to abandon, yes or no?
I don't want to abandon
You want to
because.
abandon, that's fine.
Yes.
Okay. But you confirm overall that you have no evidence to substantiate ground 7.
Yes, but I will produce witnesses.
You have said yes.
Later.
You are producing,
Witnesses.
Who in particular?
Can't remember when, but we will find out witnesses first.
Because from the petition you have not seen any name. So who are you bringing? Would like to be clear on that.
Can't remember. Don't have the name.
You don't have any name.
Yes. But it will come up when witnesses, such close will examine the witnesses.
I have gone through your petition,
Yes, sir.
Mheshimiwa. I have not seen any evidence or any witness talking about this. So who is this that you're bringing? I have not seen any person talking about this. Where did you get it from? None of your witnesses is talking about this bribery. Where did you get it from?
Your Lord, I think when the answer is given that a witness will give a response to that. I think we will just wait for the witnesses. If no answer is given, then we
no,
leave.
you should answer, the witness should answer the question.
Yes.
Then you have
You
to
can't
put
just
that-
keep quiet. Otherwise, there's nothing for me to record.
Yeah, my Lord, you've already said.
So witness just stood there and kept quiet all what to be the evidence.
I have, Your Honor, I have said there will be a witness for that.
Yes,
if
you have the name.
So I don't have the name.
What is the name?
We want the name of the witness.
Yes.
Do you know the name of the witness?
You can help him.
Then, my Lord, we have to go through the statement
No,
of
no,
21
no.
witnesses.
Counsel, sit down.
Yes.
Please sit.
Thank you.
Do you know the name of the witness?
No,
Yes
no.
or no? Just say no. I can't
No,
remember.
no.
Don't panic. You don't have to have everything 100%. You will get a chance to correct everything that is wrong. Even if you say the wrong thing, you can correct. Okay?
Okay.
Thank you, Your Honor.
But I put it to you that none of your witness talks about this. So my question then is, where did you get this story from?
But we are saying that there will be witness.
Unnamed witness, all right. Fair enough. It's your petition after all. That's fine. Let's go to ground 8. You're talking about exclusion of agents, opaque counting and tallying, and falsification of statutory forms. Are you there? Are you there?
I'm there.
From the outset, confirm that Honorable Uzalendo did not do any of these things. You confirm?
You can't do it directly, Your Honor.
You didn't do it. Thank you. So can you give us the name of your agent that was excluded from the counting, from the tally? Which agent?
Can't remember that.
You can't.
Yes.
You have a witness to come and say they were excluded?
Yes, yes.
All right. In which polling station?
In negative police station, I have an agent for that. I have a witness for that, sorry.
Who is that witness?
Somebody in Gilbert.
Gilbert who?
Gilbert. There's only one Gilbert there.
Atigeti. He was your agent.
He was my agent.
All right. You have the other name so that I can verify that?
Can't remember the other name.
It was your agent in which stream? The body has two streams. Which stream was Gilbert?
Big stream one.
Stream 1.
Stream one.
Now, if you go to the IBC's bundle, which we were looking at yesterday,
Yeah.
my lord, I'm looking at page 73 of the IBC's bundle. Stream 1, I hope you have the bundle so that you can read it. Page 73, my lord.
Page 72.
73. To save on time, Mheshimiwa,
Yes.
the agent, the DP agent at Stream 1 was one Simon Ngama. There was no Gilbert. What do you say?
Yes, and I actually said that Simon was not my agent.
So who was the agent?
My agent is Gilbert. Wherever they got Simon, they will screen.
Alright. Now that you're at that point,
Remember in this conversation.
sorry, wait for my question. Wait for my question. Building on your answer, please tell us whether it was you or the DP that appointed agents.
Yes, it is.
Who between you and the DP, the Democratic Party? Who appointed agents? Was it you or the party?
Both of us, me and the party.
Very good. Have you filed the appointment letter for Gilbert in your petition?
Must be there. Must be there.
Yes, I can see council is looking for it. Would like to see that. As the council helps you to get the appointment letter of Frank Gilbert, when did you learn that Simon Ngama was the agent at Kitibori Stream 1?
He wasn't an agent, that is what I'm saying.
When did you learn about it? My question.
I don't know, I only see it, I only saw it during when at the talent center, when we got information that at 84, all our agents had been chased away. How they got Simon, we can't know because Simon is just a supporter, he is not an agent. And we will
So
prove it.
when did Gilbert tell you he was chased away from Stream 1?
During counting,
Or during counting?
yes.
Okay. So during the day, Gilbert did not tell you there was any problem at Kitibori or during voting. Is that correct?
Correct.
There was no problem with the voting at Kitibori.
Correct.
Thank you. And during the voting, Gilbert was your agent, as you say.
Correct.
Okay. You found the letter of appointment of Gilbert? We're looking for the letter of appointment. Do you have it? Yes or no, please? Who did you appoint as your agent?
We have Michael for, that is for
We are talking about Stream 1, Mheshimiwa, please. Don't take us to where we are not.
you can continue looking for it.
So you have none
It is there.
at the moment.
You can also look at dairy. You will see.
It's for you to show us, all right? You have disowned Namo, who was the Democratic Party's agent. So it's for you now to show us who you appointed, right? So my question was, this Gilbert, whoever it is, confirmed that he was present all the way from 6 a.m. to 5 p.m. during voting.
Correct.
Now you're talking about opaque counting. Now that Gilbert was excluded from the counting, who told you about the opaque counting?
He told me there was no counting at
Who told you about it?
The same Gilbert told me there was no counting that took place at Gittigo.
All right. But he was excluded, so how did he know about it?
If it is being counted in his absence and he's agent,
He's talking of opaque. He did not say there was no counting. You're talking about opaque, meaning that there was counting that went on, right? Just that it was opaque.
if
So how
the,
did he know that and he was not in the counting hall?
if you have excluded your
Just tell us how he knew, because he was not in the counting hall according to evidence. How did he know?
are you going to, you cannot agree with the results that are being counted in your absence and you are the witness. That is how it is becoming opaque.
Mheshimiwa,
Unless there is another meaning of the word opaque.
Mheshimiwa, this petition, you're actually the one who signed it, meaning that you drafted it. So you understand your own language. The language you have used is opaque counting. My question is, if Gilbert was excluded from the counting hall, how did he know it was opaque? That's my question. Just answer that question.
Because you should have been included as my witness.
All right. At what point did he tell you about the opaque counting? What time did he tell you?
It is during when the counting process commenced, when they were
Around what
testing.
time? Tell us the time, because you know when you talk to him.
From 5.
From 5. What steps did you take to make sure that the counting was not opaque as a candidate?
There's nothing would have done because already the area had been infiltrated by rogue youths.
Did you go to the Mbeere?
You could not have
Did you
access that
go?
area. Yeah, I did not.
You did not. So what steps did you take? What steps did you take to ensure that the counting was transparent?
There's nothing I did there.
You did nothing.
It was above my capacity.
That's okay. Did you inform your party?
Yes, I did.
What steps did the party take?
There's nothing.
Nothing.
That was happening and then we got to the tallying center.
Forget about the talent center. We'll come to that. So your party also did nothing about the opaque counting, right?
Nothing, only that we raised the issue with the returning officer during tallying.
But yesterday you told us that the counting was done in Hall 2. Is that what? That's what you told us yesterday, correct?
What I said is that votes for stream 1 and 2 were counted in one room.
Yes.
Which I can confirm whether it is 1 or 2.
You say
But
that
they were done in one room, Your Honor.
it was done in one room.
Yes.
So how did you know all this? You're no agent, you're not there, your party was not there. How did you know this?
I have a supporter who was there.
Oh, a supporter.
Yes. And he's a witness.
And the supporter was inside the polling, the counting hall.
He was there, you see,
In the counting hall.
and if you stand there near the window, you see everything.
So it was outside.
What we did.
Was inside
outside.
the counting hall is my question. Yes,
was
sir.
outside.
It was outside the counting hall.
Yes.
All right. But he was not your agent.
He was not my agent.
So how did he access the counting area without accreditation?
But that area, Your Honor, was even being assessed by the
Just answer my
by the
question.
youths.
Just answer my question.
Even though the youths were there.
Please answer my question. We heard you yesterday, so just answer my question. How did he access it without accreditation?
First thing is local, so they know each other.
By ID.
That is how we just ended there. And at the same time,
We are dealing
I am
with
getting information from 2 persons.
we are
here,
dealing
Your
with
Honor.
your petition, so just answer my question.
Let
How
me
did he
make it
access?
clear, if it is allowed.
How did he access the voting area without accreditation by IBC? That's my question, a very simple question. How?
He was not alone, there were so many. Surely. He was not alone. You know how counting is done.
And that you confirm was your supporter, right?
It's a supporter.
Uh-huh. So you're confirming to this court that your supporters actually invaded the polling station. Correct?
Polling station.
Yes. The counting hall is the polling station. So you're confirming that your supporters actually invaded the polling station. Yes or no?
Independent, there's nothing that indeed, how I take the word in fashion.
He had no accreditation, but he found himself there. So can you confirm that it's your supporters who invaded this polling station?
They never
Yes or
invaded.
no?
They never invaded.
They never invaded.
Yes.
So did you protest to the IBC after you learned about the counting? Did you protest?
Yes, I did, Your Honor.
Where is the letter that you protested?
There was no letter, but when we raised the matter, the returning officer said that they had already signed
You raised the matter
We
where?
stopped at that.
Where did you raise the matter?
during tallying.
I'm talking about counting. Let's not confuse the two.
No counting, we were not there, Your Honor.
You were not there.
Yes.
So you did not raise any objection.
Yes.
All right. And this supporter who was feeding you this information also did not object at the counting.
You cannot object, you see, it's not accredited.
All right. So do you have a problem with the results that were announced to Gitiburi?
Yes, I have a problem.
What is your problem with them?
In fact, according to me, there's no election at Kituru.
Election or counting? I thought you told us the election went on without any problem.
No, what happened earlier to invalidate that process is what is making me say that there is no election. Because
I think you're confusing us now because you told us that voting went on without any issue, right? The only issue you had with Gitiburi was the counting. So can we stick to what you have told us?
I stick
testimony?
to what I've said, but
Which
when
is-
it comes to counting, that is where now the hair broke.
Precisely,
Yes.
all right? So, did you ask IBC to recount in your presence?
I was not there.
Did your party ask IBC to recount Gitiburi stream 1 or 2?
I said what I did is, Your Honor, is only
Yes,
raised
sir.
the matter during tallying center.
Yes,
The
sir.
tallying center.
Did
That
the
is what I
party
did.
ask for recount?
No.
That's my question.
For it, no.
Do you know that the law allows you, or allowed you, to request for recount 2 times? Do you know that?
Also, your way around this thing, and he has already said he had no agent. He said, how could he ask for it?
Fair
You
enough.
are also picking up the ridiculous.
Fair enough.
Because I'm writing this thing over and over,
Sorry, my
it
lord.
doesn't make sense. Do you know what is a polling center?
Fair enough, my lord. I'm guided. You talk about the tallying center. Who was excluded from the tallying center?
All agents.
Your agent.
My agents never.
Are you talking about the tallying center?
Tallying center at Shiakawa, where the results were pronounced, we didn't have any agents. We only had the chief agent alone.
Chicago what? What's the
Shiakawa,
name of the place?
Shiakawa secondary school.
Chicago Secondary School.
Shiakawa Girls.
Chicago girls. But you are present.
Yes, I was present.
All right. And the tallying went on well.
Tallying went on well.
You have no problem with the tallying at Chicago girls.
I raised the matter where I had a problem.
You have no issue with the tallying at Chicago girls, right?
I have an issue because it was done also without my agents. And yesterday I was guided here that my agents was supposed to be there.
I'm asking you because you are present. Do you have a problem with what happened in your presence?
Yes, because there was nobody who could guide me. The agent was the one who could have guided me in case there is wrong results that are being posted.
All right. Now, the returning officer tallied the results from Gitiburi. Did you raise any objection?
Yes, we raised.
In what form did you raise that objection?
It is my chief officer who raised it.
Chief?
But the answer was that the agents, your agents have signed. That was the answer.
So you had a chief officer with you in the tallying center?
Correct.
Chief officer.
Chief agent, not chief officer.
So you are with your chief agent at the tallying center?
Yes,
All right. And you raised an objection.
yes.
What objection did you raise?
We said that the devotion should be set aside because the tallying of results was done in absence of our agents. Our agents had been chased away. And therefore, we do not believe that those were true results of that polling station.
All right. And I'm sure the returning officer referred you to the Form 35A for Stream A and Stream 1 and Stream 2 at the body. I'm sure the returning officer referred you to those forms.
Correct, he looked at that signature.
Thank you.
It was been
And
disordered.
at that point, you learned that your agent at Getibori was Simon Nama, correct?
Yes, and he's not.
My question is, you learned at that point.
Correct.
All right. Did you write any objection?
There is the objection. Never was.
Rezoning this agent?
I'm saying I raised the objection during tallying.
All right. Verbally.
Yes. Through my chief agent.
Through your chief agent. Yes. Now, yesterday you mentioned Cabinet Secretary Ruku at length. What was your case against Ruku? How did Ruku affect your election?
Your Honor, the Cabinet Secretary is the one who ordered that, and there was a directive that tallying or counting of votes should not start until he comes.
Are you there when you give that directive?
My agent was there.
The same day?
Gilbert.
All right.
Yes.
What steps did you take when you had that?
There's no step, that is why I'm here, Your Honor.
Alright. And Gilbert was not, I'm assuming, maybe you confirm this. CS Ruku gave this directive to who?
The presiding officer.
Presiding officer.
Yes.
In stream 1 or stream
And he
2?
communicated.
Stream 1 or 2? Which stream? There were 2. Which officer?
Stream 1 agent.
Stream 1.
Where Gilbert was.
So that information was given to the presiding officer in stream 1.
And it must have been given to them because there's no point.
No, don't tell us it must have. Just tell us what you know. Who was it given to?
The body, to the presiding officer.
Stream 1 or stream 2?
Both presiding officers at
Both streams, presiding officers. And Gilbert was in both.
And Gilbert was in. There was another one called around the somebody karaoke who is not here.
Alright.
Yes, you.
Okay. And he's coming to give that evidence.
Yes, you do.
All right. Ground 9. You see that there was a broken chain of custody and lawful handling of election materials. Was this done by Leo Mbeere?
Not there, you are.
Not Leo Mbeere. So who did it? Who did it?
It is the respondent. It is the respondent who allowed
Yes.
people from outside
Yes.
to get access to election materials.
And by election material you mean
On top of the vote.
the votes.
Yes.
So where did that happen?
Precisely before the array.
Gitibori. Any other station? Only Gitibori.
Yes, get it for.
All right. So then you are abandoning paragraph 42A, B, of your petition. Is that correct? Are you abandoning that? Paragraph 42, A and B. So that we are left with C and D. Is that correct?
Yeah?
Is that correct? You're abandoning paragraph 42, A and B. 42A and B. A and B.
All of this? No.
I'm talking about A and B, please concentrate. You have told us that that happened only at the Kitibori, but in that paragraph you have Kaungo and you have Sianyi. So are you abandoning A and B?
What happened at
Are
Sienyi
you
is
abandoning
different.
A and
No,
B?
I'm not abandoning Sienyi. What happened at Sienyi is something different.
All right.
Yes.
So what happened at Kaungo? Now that you're not abandoning it, what happened?
Allow me to abandon Kaungo, but with Sienyi.
That is 42A
Yes.
that you abandoned. All right. So you maintain B.
Correct.
So what happened at Sianyi?
Sienyi, Waona, you can see what happened. That unused ballot papers were removed, bundled and stored and secured and undeclared, without sealing in tamper-proof envelopes and without documentation in the polling stations.
So who told you this? Are you there?
We have a witness for that.
Who is that?
You'll be coming to testify.
Yes, who is that?
Can't remember his name.
Was he your agent?
Yes, my
The
agent.
agent. All right. Very well. And at Gitibori, the same thing?
I think I have a witness again.
So what happened at Gitibori in terms of security of the materials?
At Getipori, Waona, what happened is that when fire broke out, there was some fire that broke out, and immediately it was put off. So it did not damage anything. But what happened is that the boxes were removed and taken outside to an unmarked car, vehicle which was outside, within the outside space. Again, not the box from the room that had caught fire alone that was taken out. Even the other room which was not affected, also the box was removed and taken in that car, which had been parked in the compound. And for 40 minutes, the exercise stopping for 40 minutes. And when that happened, when these boxes were being removed, that is when the CS came. And he demanded to be shown the Democratic Party agents. And he allegedly saying that they were the ones who were trying
You're
to...
mixing up issues. You were talking about chain of custody.
That is what I was trying to explain, because
No. Let's
the
go
boxes
let's
are...
go systematically, please. Just listen to the questions.
So, my Lord, the witness is not being allowed to fully answer questions. He has been stopped as he was explaining the break, what happened in that particular station.
There's no
to the
requirement to
election.
explain during cross-examination.
Much of it.
That's where the examination comes.
Thank you, my lord. But you confirm that there was fire at Gitibori,
There was fire.
all right? And you also confirm that it was reasonable of the IPC officials to secure the ballot from the fire.
Yes, but the time they were removing, there was no
Let's go
fire.
slowly. Let's go slowly. You'll answer some questions. Do you confirm that it was reasonable of
It was
IPC?
reasonable, yes.
Thank you. And therefore there was no offense in securing the ballot from the... They did no offense in
Would
securing
that be a position you can take? You see, only a judge can say it was an offense.
Well, he's a witness, so he can
You
describe
can't
the
say whether
offense.
there was an offense.
Fair enough.
I think one of the things I said in my ruling
Yes.
is that some of those deep issues about offenses can only be determined
Yes.
in the courts that people suggested.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Fair enough. Okay. But you confirm that after the fire was put out, the counting went on.
No.
There was no counting.
It was not counted. They delayed for more than 40 minutes.
But
If
resumed
you
after
need,
that.
if you need an explanation.
But they resumed after that.
After 40 minutes,
They resumed the counting.
yes, and we do not know what they were counting, whether it is the real, when the boxes was taken outside, were parked the vehicle, they took both boxes from stream 1 and 2, including even the one where there was no fire.
All right. Fair enough. As I leave that ground, perhaps you can tell us, did your agent who was present at the voting,
When we talk of streams, is that language still used?
No.
I think it's polling center, is it?
Polling station.
Center.
Polling station
Uh-huh.
is a room, polling center is the school.
Right. Okay. Sorry, I just needed that clarification. You can ask the question.
during the voting, during the day, so that you can help us understand where you got this idea of ballot study from, did your agents tell you the ballot numbers or the serial numbers of the ballot papers that were used?
No.
They did not tell you.
Yes, sir.
So you don't know the serial numbers
I don't know.
of the ballot papers?
I don't.
All right. But confirm that all the time, even when the ballot papers were taken to the unmarked vehicle, as you said, it was IBC that was in charge of the material, and not anybody else.
You can't tell them, you cannot explain, because even those who are carrying the ballot boxes were not IBC officials.
How did you know that?
You hear it when a witness comes here.
So you're relying on your witness?
Yes.
All right. Thank you very much. Finally, ground 10, where you say there was misuse of resources and abuse of public office. Who did this? Was it Honorable Mbeere? Was it?
Not Honorable Uzalendo is not a state officer.
Thank you. So who did this? Who abused state resources?
These were the state officers, for example, the CSs who were present during that voting day. There was Wahome, CS Wahome, there was the CS Oko, there was Mana. They were using official cars. Although all number plates had been removed, we couldn't tell even what was happening. In fact, it was even difficult for IBC to enforce electoral code of conduct. When you enforce electoral code of conduct, even when all vehicles are removed number plates, you don't know the owners.
Did IBC tell you that they were not able to?
You are not.
Did they tell you?
How even
Did
you,
they
how
tell
can
you?
you identify?
Did they tell you? That's a question.
How can you, it is not possible. I think that is even a
So you're the one answering for IBC.
Yes, I'm answering because it's not possible.
All right. Now, is Honorable Ruku a registered member, a registered voter in Mbeere North?
It must be. I think it's 4.
At Itumburi?
Yes.
So when he was at Itumburi, he was at his polling station.
He was at his polling station or
Polling station. And so by going to Itumburi, he did not misuse state resources. Correct?
the misuse of state resources is not just for the deploy alone. It is how they were using all those vehicles during that
My
campaign.
question was specific. Just answer my question. It was a very specific one. By going to Itumburi, did he abuse state resources?
The purpose for him,
Yes or no?
yes,
He abused.
yes.
What resources did he abuse?
Yes, they are using state, they are using in government vehicles.
Is he
Not
assigned,
coming alone to
is Honorable Ruku assigned a government vehicle?
Mask.
Must be. All right. And there's a rule that he should not go to vote driving in that vehicle?
Anything been established.
No,
Me, I
you're
don't know. Me, I
You're the one
don't know.
alleging. You are the one alleging.
Me, I don't know.
You need to educate us. You need to educate us.
Your Honor, I don't know.
You don't know.
Yes.
All right. Are you aware that your party leader, Debi Musuli, is a retired state officer?
Yes, it is. I can't set up that true.
Okay. And are you aware that he is also assigned government vehicles? Did he use the government vehicle to go around himself?
I don't know.
You don't know. But you know the vehicle he was using? You have the numbers of the vehicle he was using? You
I
don't
don't
have
have the numbers.
Alright. I put it to you that he was also using a government vehicle to move around. What do you say to that?
I don't know.
You don't know. And in that case, you don't think he also abused the resources? You don't think so?
Can you abuse the resources? That is what is assigned to him, and he is a retired officer.
Thank you. But it was an abuse for Roko to use the vehicle he's assigned.
You see,
Yes,
He said he doesn't know whether he had a state vehicle.
yes.
So all those questions are not recorded.
Fair enough. Honorable Kariuki, as I sit down to give my colleagues a chance to examine you, are you aware that Cabinet Secretary Alice Wahome was born and brought up in Kiandu? Are you aware?
I don't know.
You don't know. So that on the voting day she was actually home.
She's not a voter here.
I'm not talking about a voter, talking about being at home.
We have no problem with them being at Riandu, Your Honor. What we are saying is what they are doing when they come there.
Alright.
We have a problem with the violence that they are causing. Even if they would have come there, they would have been silent.
Relax, Mheshimiwa. We were dealing with the abuse of state resources. I will not be for you, my colleagues.
The command for the correspondence.
Yes, agree for the four respondents. Good afternoon, Mr. Kariuki.
Good afternoon, sir.
Yes, in line with my duty, I will be seeking some responses from you
Yes, Your Honor.
with regard to the matters that you have brought for adjudication.
Yes, Your Honor.
And as an officer of the court, my role is to ensure that justice is done to all the parties in the suit.
And all
Whether the
You
petitioner,
think so?
whether, allow me, I'll ask you a question, I'm just making a comment. Allow me. I'll pose a question to you subsequently. So my role is just to ensure that everybody gets justice. That's what I.
Our client gets justice. Not everybody.
That's what I've sworn for. That I do justice.
There is no such a oath. And you are here specifically for a certain candidate.
Currently, I'm representing the fourth respondent,
Very well.
but as an advocate of this court, I have an extra duty to ensure that justice is universally served. That's why we are called officers of the court. And maybe the representing the fourth respondent today, and then tomorrow I'll be representing the petitioner. You never know, because we are under a duty to ensure that justice is served.
That is true.
Yeah, so just relax. Feel at home as you answer the questions. Answer them to the best of your ability. Where you are not sure, don't hesitate to say so. But as much as you can, provide information to this honorable court that will make sure that we get a just determination of the issues in question. Now, I see your petition is against one, the Independent Electoral and Boundaries Commission, John Mwekenywa, Curtis Jero Mawira, and Jero Leo Wamukende. So why have you sued the first respondent, the IBC?
Because the way they conducted the election, it could not be verified.
Okay. Why have you sued the second respondent?
Because he was also involved.
Why have you sued the third respondent?
Who is the man?
That respondent is Curtis Jero Mawira.
He is also involved.
Why have you sued Jero Leo Wamukende?
Just because he's a beneficiary.
So these are the people who bear responsibility as far as you're concerned.
Yes.
So these are the people who bear the burden
As per this petition.
of this petition.
Yes.
Such that if there is anybody else who would bear responsibility, you would ensure that he's listed as a respondent.
I know also you cannot allow that a person who is not there, I know also you cannot allow.
But if somebody has offended the process, the electoral process, the law will entitle you to sue them.
Correct.
I want to take you to the petition that you have lodged before court at ground number 4. At paragraph 28. Where you indicate that a failure to deploy the printed register of voters resulted in unlawful disenfranchisement of duly registered voters, undermined accuracy, and so on it proceeds. So who are the voters who are unlawfully disenfranchised? Do you know of any?
By name?
Yes, by name.
No, you are not.
My Lord, I think some of those questions are for purposes of time management. Some of the issues that Mr. Gashufa dealt with and Mr. Mongela, there's no need of repeating the same question. Because the court will right then find the same thing elsewhere. That question has been asked about 8 times. So let Mr. Kamova please deal with what has not been dealt with so that we can move forward.
Let's go ahead. I don't want to interrupt him.
Yeah, and my Lord, we restrained ourselves when the petitioner's case was being agitated, but we find so many interventions when we are making our cross-examination. Yet there will
It is expected during cross-examination.
Here there will be time for the examination. So we will request a counsel for the petitioner to save the issues for the examination. We are at liberty to ask all the questions we seek to, we need to ask. So let the witness now answer whether you know of any person who was disenfranchised.
We are looking at paragraph 20.
At paragraph 28.
Your Honor, there is a query which we have repeatedly mentioned here, whereby a certain voter cannot go and vote because he had voted during 2022 general election, only to find that she cannot make up a vote.
What's the name of the voter?
She has been transferred outside the county.
What's the name of the voter?
Somebody, Cecilia, I don't know, Cecilia, can't remember.
Would you be referring to Sister Murugi Jagi?
Correct.
So Sister Murugi Jagi has sworn an affidavit in support of your case. Is that correct?
Yes, Your
And she indicates that she has consistently voted at Gekuyari polling station in every election since the year 2002. So then it would mean that she is a registered voter in Gekuyari
Correct.
and that she would appear in the register of voters.
Correct.
You have supplied this honorable court with a register of voters. Is that correct?
Yes.
Now, I have the copy of the register that you have supplied to this honorable court, and specifically flag the section where we have the Kuyari police station. So you could point to the court where the name of Sisre Murugi Jagi appears in the register. Either using your register or I can assist you with the register that you have supplied to court.
It doesn't appear. You see what we are saying, Your Honor, is that the register was tampered with. That those people who voted in 2022 would find themselves already, their names already removed.
Okay.
A case in the point is
Just a moment. So is Sisre Murugi Jagi registered as a voter in the register you have provided to court?
Cicero,
Yes or no?
she voted in 2022. That is our
Please, let's say on time, right? Because the court has limited time. So if I want for the details of proof,
I look for it.
but for now, I'm asking whether she is one Sisre Murugi Jagi. Does she appear as a registered voter in the register?
She is not a voter anymore. She has been removed. That is what I'm saying. She is not.
In the register that you
She is
provided?
not.
The register you have provided is a register for 2022. Is that correct?
That is why we are saying it has been tampered with. She is not.
Just a moment. Answer my question. You have supplied the register for 2022 to the court. Is that correct?
Yes.
And Sisre is not in the register that is supplied.
Yes, she has been removed. That is what we are saying.
So she is not in the register. So that now, when she is not in the register, it was not possible for her name to appear.
Correct.
Thank you. And she has indicated that she has consistently voted at Kikuyari. Is that correct?
Yes.
And on this occasion, when she presented herself to vote, the name was not in the register.
Correct.
And the register is for 2022.
The name was not in the KIMS, not registered. There was
Yes.
no physical register.
Yes, it was not in the Kings and it's not in the register. Is that correct? Answer yes or no?
In not counter check, there was no physical register. She was not in the KIMS.
You've confirmed that she's not in this register that you presented. Is that the correct thing?
Yes.
Okay. So now, it would mean that the rest of the information provided in her affidavit with regard to her registration status is incorrect.
I object to that.
Council, I don't think he can answer that question. He's not the registrar. That is for the registrar to answer. FYEC. His would be an opinion which I will not record. You can answer it, give whatever opinion you want, I will not record it. He can't answer that question.
Is I'm posing the question in relation to the affidavit.
No, that you can raise with the witness. He doesn't, he can't speak on behalf of her affidavit. He can't.
All right, we
Whatever he says about her affidavit is irrelevant.
I'm guided by law.
Yeah.
So I'll proceed to pose the next question. The information provided to you by Cicely Muridiage that she is a registered voter in the Mbeere does not carry with the register. Is that correct?
You see, you are putting it wrong. You are putting it wrong.
Yes, if it's wrong, just say it's wrong. Say no or yes.
For that purpose, we are saying something different from what he is asking on. What we are saying,
No. Okay, wait for another question.
yes.
We are saying from the register you've supplied, the 2022 register, for one reason or the other, whether because she was removed or the register was altered, Cicely is not in the register you have supplied. Is that a position?
Yes.
I will not belabor that one. So then we shall move to your affidavit. At paragraph 17 of the affidavit.
His affidavit.
Yes. Paragraph 17 of the affidavit in support of both the petition and the application. Paragraph 17.
Is that page 19?
Well, the one I have, I know doesn't seem to be serialized. What I can note is that it is paragraph 17 of the affidavit in support of the petition.
Okay, yeah, that's page 19.
So at paragraph 17, you have deponed that at the briefing, the chairman of the first respondent also admitted to massive political interference in the by-elections by politicians, by the commission stated it improvised with means not prescribed under the law to ensure that everyone voted. Is that still your position?
Yes, you see that.
Was the chairman, to the best of your knowledge, present in any of the polling stations?
It wasn't, but in certain briefings here, there's a clip, what he said.
What he is saying is in support of your petition in your belief.
It's not in support of the belief, but what he was saying is that what he was saying is that in that election, there are politicians who are trying to influence.
Is the chairman listed, is the chairman of the respondent listed as your witness? Is he coming up as your witness?
No, but what we have is that we have a
It's okay, don't expound. If I want further exposition, I will kindly see that you do so. Let's go to paragraph 85 of the same affidavit. You have mentioned that at Kaungu Primary Polling Station, there was the fourth respondent in the company of Honorable Cecil Mbeere, Honorable Karema, in the company of armed men who stormed the polling station during voting and started assaulting voters.
Yes, Your Honor.
So how did they assault the voters? Did they do it jointly or individually?
The people accompanying them.
So you confirm that the fourth respondent did not assault anyone? Did
Not
he?
permanent.
Yes.
No.
Honorable Cecil Mbeere, did she assault anybody?
No.
Honorable Karemba?
No.
You have talked about one James Murray at paragraph 86. And you say that he was shot in the arm by a stray bullet.
Yes, Your Honor.
And you have indicated in your documents that he has supplied some documents.
Yes, and he's a witness.
Yes, you have indicated that he has applied a copy of treatment notes.
Yes.
Are you able to exhibit them, the page where they are,
Unless an assistant.
through assistance of your counsel?
Yes, we have a medical report for James Murray.
What page?
2458.
Yes. 458.
2458.
Those seem to have that page in the documents supplied to us. And I,
There are some of the documents that were not clear during the trial, then we resupplied. So perhaps, yeah, we can give some physical copies to court and to counsel in some separate pages because the initial one was not legible.
alright, can I look
Yeah, you can use mine.
So now that you have listed James Muriithi as a witness, we will spare you the duty to do what he will do when it comes. Then we go to paragraph 88. That's 87, where you have stated on oath that the voters mostly polling stations generally perceived to be the petitioner's strongholds were intimidated, causing several to abandon voting. Are you aware of any voter who abandoned voting?
At Kaongo,
Anyway,
at Kaongo, Your Honor, that is where violence was.
okay, so let me pose my question clearly again. Are you aware of
In
any,
the person.
allow the question to come. Are you aware of any voter who abandoned voting?
In person,
Yes.
by name?
Yes.
No.
Then we go to paragraph 88. That the Kenamu polling station, Honorable Alice Wakome, and then there's a lot of information I will not read verbatim, harassed the agents of the petitioner and the voters, and they assaulted some voters. So who was harassed by Honorable Alice Wakome?
The people accompanying Honorable Alice Wahome, not Alice Wahome in person.
So Honorable Alice Wakome never assaulted or harassed anyone. Who are the people who accompanied her?
Can't remember.
So you don't know any. Who are the people assaulted?
There is, I can't remember by name, but there is a person.
So you can't remember by name.
Yeah.
At paragraph 89, you indicated that at Chicago Social Hall, Honorable Eric Wamumbi stormed in the police station with the rowdy youths causing commotion as residents sought him to leave, and a confrontation emanated as gunshots were fired by persons accompanying him. So what time did Honorable Wamumbi get to Chicago Social Hall police station?
Can't remember the time.
Who are the people in his company? Do you know anyone?
No.
Then we go to paragraph 19. You talk about deployment of police officers. It was your testimony that you have never seen such a number of police officers deployed in an election.
Yes, Your Honor.
How many police officers did you see?
I mean, I never counted how many.
So you don't know the number.
No. It's only the one who provided it.
We move to paragraph 93, number 93. where you have been told that the fourth respondent had placed his agents in polling stations for purposes of paying bribes to the voters, whereby a voter would be paid between Kenya shillings 200 and 5,000 on condition that they would agree to surrender their national identity card to avert their will. Is that your statement?
Your Honor, since I don't have a particular person, we can do away with that.
So we strike out
We can strike out that.
paragraph 93.
Yes, Your Honor.
So my lord, we favor paragraph 93 be marked as struck out.
Oh, well, my lord, an application such as that will
The
perhaps.
witness, I just said it. You can't override a witness.
But my lord, suppose.
Unless you are going to take instructions that contravene, you can't. He's a witness.
Mr.
And he's
Hiro,
testifying, he's a witness.
Yes, my lord.
He is making testimony that he wants something removed.
But my lord,
He may not have been advised.
yeah, what will be the purpose of the re-exam? And how shall we deal with the re-exam when such an issue has arisen and a council has made an application?
You can raise it in your examination and he can reinstate it.
Yeah, the council then cannot make an application to strike
It is
it
not an
out.
application to strike out.
Because that
He's
is
just saying that he has struck out, which is what I'm recording.
Yes, my lord.
In your examination, you can correct the position.
Most of like,
Yes.
as long as an
Don't
application is not
forget,
placed.
don't forget. This is his evidence.
Yes, my lord.
He is changing his evidence. He can still change it again.
That's correct, my lord.
And you have the opportunity to do
We are
that.
most obliged.
I don't know why people are panicking.
No, we are not panicking. Only that I would not have allowed council to make an application such as that because it could have actually been prejudicial to us and it would have made the examination meaningless.
Okay.
Most obliged.
in the fullness of time, the learned counsel, Mr. Jiro, and the learned counsel, Mr. Wafuta, may have to take the dog because they want to testify. So, for the avoidance of doubt, the witness is clear that paragraph 93 is B and is hereby pardon is struck out. We move now to paragraph 94. And this flows from paragraph 93, whereby it stated that further the same agents would bribe the voters on condition that they declare that they were illiterate and in need of assisted voting. This led to an exhaustion of oaths of secrecy forms due to inexplicable influx of persons allegedly in need of assisted voting. From your understanding, Mr. Karaoke,
Yes, Your Honor.
is there a specific number in law of assisted voters that should be allowed in a polling in a particular polling station?
No.
So there's no maximum.
No.
So if all the voters are in need of assistance, the law allows them to be assisted.
Yeah.
You allege that there were agents who would bribe the voters on condition that you have outlined. Who are those agents?
There are agents.
Just by name, by way of name, just by
No,
name.
by name and I don't have.
You don't have the names. Yes. What about those who are bribed? Do you know them?
By name.
Yes. No. So would you then be minded that paragraph 94 suffers the same predicament as paragraph 93?
No.
So that one you wanted to stay alive,
Yes.
even if it is breathless. Eh?
No, it is alive.
Now, paragraph 95. You have talked about a gentleman known as Digadoro, who was not a registered voter, who was engaging in bribery of voters in favor of the fourth respondent.
Yes, Your Honor.
You have said that he approached two voters, namely Stephen Kiarie and Susan Keddy, with an offer for 200 if they would vote for the fourth respondent and take photographs.
Yes, Your Honor.
Did Stephen Kiarie take the offer for 200 shillings?
He declined.
He declined. Did Susan Kenny take the offer of 200?
He declined.
He declined. Did either Stephen Kiarie or Susan Kenny take photographs?
They didn't.
They did. Is Stephen Kiarie lined up as your witness?
He's not.
Is Susan Kenny lined up as your witness?
She's not.
So we might never ever get to see them or hear them. Is that correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
What about Viga Doro?
Do
You know this man, Viga Doro, do you know him?
Personally, I don't know him.
You don't know him.
Yes.
Who identified him to you?
They were agents.
Which agent in particular?
That agent for that organization, Your Honor, is also not here. It's not lined up for.
He's also not lined up as a witness. Then, well done. That one is well addressed. You've addressed it properly. Then we go to paragraph 96. That at Kaungu polling station within our ward, one Mr. Kitinji, an agent of the fourth respondent, was blatantly distributed, because there is a grammatical error there, money in Kenya shillings 500 denominations, influencing voters entering the station. Do you know Mr. Kitinji?
I don't know Mr. Keleji, Your Honor.
You don't know Mr. Kitinji, but you know that he was distributing money. Is that correct?
It's important, but still again, I don't have.
So you heard that he was distributing money.
Yeah.
All right. Then we go to paragraph 97. It is your evidence that at the Kiburi polling station, upon close of voting, the presiding officer informed the agents that Honorable Geoffrey Kerengaroko, the present CS of Public Service, who is also immediate former member member of the National Assembly for Mbeere North constituency, had given directions that vote counting was not to begin until he arrived. He arrived later with rowdy youths who attacked and ejected the agents of the petitioner and other candidates from the polling station. He proceeded to oversee the counting and the tallying of the votes without the participation of my agents. So it is your evidence that CS Rocco oversaw the counting of votes in Gitagori.
We have a witness for that. I was not there, Your Honor.
Because I'm looking at your affidavit. If it was the affidavit of the witness, I would have spared you because I don't want to subject you to too much pressure. And now, if we don't get the answer from you now, the other witness will not be able to respond on your affidavit.
This information is coming from the agent.
So you are told, right?
Yeah, I was told.
So you are also told, but never saw CS Rocco tallying the votes.
Never saw.
You never saw him tallying the votes. You indicate that he arrived with rowdy youths who had attacked and ejected the agents of the petitioner and other candidates.
Yes.
So CS Rocco ejected the agents,
Yes, I was told by the agent.
as you were told,
Yes, Your Honor.
but not as you saw.
I never saw it. It was not there.
Okay. But you do not deem it necessary to indicate that you were told.
You see, agent is my representative.
Correct.
Yes.
Yeah. So now, so at Gitiburi, another question had been posed. Who was your agent at Gitiburi?
There was Mr. Gilbert, someone. And certainly Mr. Kariuki for the other polling station. But we have Gilbert as a witness for this case.
Gilbert, do you have his witness statement? Can you to us if you have it, because you don't have the witness statement for Gilbert? You have that statement for Gilbert? All right, then in the meantime, we can, as you have council checks for that, we can move because Itiburi has been mentioned now several paragraph 97, 98, 100, 107, 109. So we want to straighten it up there. At paragraph 98, you have indicated that from 35A from the Itiburi polling station 1 and 2 within the ward left the polling stations without the signature of my agents who were assaulted and expelled by CS Roku. The form 35A were allegedly signed by Simon Kariuki Namu as an agent of the Democratic Party. However, the signatures were false. Is that your testimony?
Yes, Your Honor.
Is Simon Kariuki Namu known to you?
Not really, not really, but I know him not much, but for the purpose of this election, we were able to meet.
So you met. Simon Kariuki Namu has sworn an affidavit to support your petition. You can be shown by your counsel the affidavit of Simon Kariuki Namu. You can retrieve it or your counsel can show you. And if not, then I will assist you in disclosing what has been informed. So Simon Kariuki Namu begins by saying that I am a registered voter at Gitiburi Primary Stream 2.
Okay.
Now, incidentally, the
Document had written 83. 83. Simon Kariuki Namu.
So Simon Kariuki Namu, you are there now?
Yes, I'm there.
Yes, he says he's a registered voter at Kitguri. Then at paragraph 3, he says that I was there at the time the polling station was opened. There were 2 agents in my polling station, and I was thus advised. Only the other agent, Michael Muridi Jue, would be accepted as an agent for the Democratic Party of Kenya. And then he goes ahead and says, I did not sign the polling station diary. Only Michael Muridi signed as an agent. So then we go to the form 35A of Getiburi. So at form 35 will show that Simon K. Namu did sign for Getiburi Primary School Police Station 1, and he also signed for Getiburi Primary School Polling Station number 2. But the Michael Muridi, who you are saying signed as an agent, did not sign.
He had already been chased away. And you see, he has also confirmed here that he was not an agent during that day. And that is what we are saying.
Was Simon Namu an agent?
He wasn't, because he was never allowed to enter. He did not even sign on the diary. The one who signed is Gilbert.
So he didn't enter the...
Yes, how he came to sign, I don't know. And this is his affidavit and will be coming here as a witness.
Okay, because at paragraph 5, he says that the voting closed at 5 p.m. The presiding officer told us that there were no counting and tallying, which was to begin before CPS Roko arrived. So it's at 5 p.m. He's being told by the presiding officer that there will be no tallying. And he was at the polling station at 6 a.m. Then he proceeds to say, we went for a small break, then went in as agents. Including the ones that were outside during the day.
You all know what I'm saying is that, from the one go, he was not an agent, and he has confirmed here. But later you hear him now saying, entering as an agent. How can he be an agent on a process that he never oversaw?
So
he
then,
will be coming here for examination as a witness. This is his affidavit.
So then, we are in agreement that what you have stated and what Simon is stating is not the same thing.
It's the same. I'm maintaining that he was not an agent, and all through you have seen he is not an agent, and at around 5, or for the purposes of counting, is being fetched somewhere to go as an agent. He will be able to explain when he comes here, because this is an affidavit, it's not my affidavit.
Yeah, only that you are the one who has filed it.
Yeah, and that is why I still.
If you have filed an affidavit, and your affidavit is sworn, right? It is sworn, it's not just a statement, it's a sworn affidavit.
It is a sworn affidavit, Your Honor, and that's
Wait a minute. It's a sworn affidavit, and he says we went in as agents. So he says he went in as agents, and that explains why he signed as the agent for the Democratic Party. Do you agree or do you not agree?
I don't agree.
Let's now go to the affidavit of Michael Murithi Jue.
Maybe just to clarify, did you have an agent appointed for that station?
Yes, Your Honor, he is a witness in this case.
Sorry.
So at paragraph 99, you have indicated that the two agents of BP for purposes of the Tiguri polling station, as can be confirmed from the polling station diary, were Michael Morelli Jue and Gilbert Duiga Gary, were expelled from the polling station before counting and tallying, where the presiding officers were superintended by CS Rocco and armed goons in absence of my agents.
I stand by that.
So your agent was one Michael Morelli Jue and Gilbert Duigangari.
Correct, that is what I'm saying all about.
And Gilbert Duigangari is not listed as a witness.
Not the witness listed, but we have Gilbert.
Get me correctly. Is Gilbert Duigangari listed as one of their witnesses?
I don't think.
Alright, it's not. Here, Michael Morelli Jue, you are saying that Michael Morelli Jue and Gilbert Duiga were expelled.
Yes, I will.
That's your position.
Yes, my position.
But Michael doesn't believe you. Michael, in his affidavit, if you can look at it, you can go through the whole of the affidavit. Michael does not at any point mention or recall being expelled from the police station. This is the affidavit of Michael Morelli Jue.
Is there a page number?
76 handwritten.
Page 76.
Michael Morelli Jue.
You have seen that affidavit? Is there anywhere he says he was expelled?
Is it Jue or Lev?
It's Michael Morelli Jue.
There's another one, check. Sorry, my lord, that's a wrong one. That's Michael Morelli.
This is Chicago Social Hall.
Yeah, this is a session. There's a mix-up of the numbers.
What's the grey one?
Have you found the affidavit? Also, we refer time, because he's the one who is,
Yeah, let's just use it.
we just know that the time is running, the account to deduct is the one for the petition.
Just the stop. Let's just use it on CTS or another source.
But basically, there is no mention of expulsion. We can leave it at that. If you are in doubt, then you can show us where he has talked about expulsion.
This is Michael Morelli who?
This is affidavit of Michael Morelli Jue.
Jue.
Michael Morelli Jue.
So that's the affidavit which is at 76. That refers to Siakago.
Yes, the one that says it refers to Social Hall, Chicago Police Station.
We at Chicago, I thought we were at Ketivori. Is it these names are always the same, Michael, Joe and Gary, Joe?
Oh, we have moved on. We are now at Chicago.
The question relates to the lordship, to Latigori.
Yeah, that is where I was also.
Yes, my lord.
Yes.
Because we were talking about Michael Mbeere and Gilbert Mugari,
Yes.
and this was all in connection with Gitiburi.
Yes.
So if this one is social hall, it must be the wrong name.
What is a document that we have been supplied with by
Right.
the petitioners?
So, but we cannot refer to it for Gitiburi.
But his,
So if the witness is coming, we will have to be shown his affidavit,
Yes.
which is not this one.
so, my lord, I'm looking at paragraph 99 of the petitioner's affidavit.
Yes.
So, it is there that the petitioner alleges that the two agents of BP for purposes of the Tiburi police station, as can be confirmed from the police station diary, were Michael Mureithi Jue.
Right.
It is the evidence
And
of
that's fine.
the petition.
What you cannot use is this affidavit. Because this one is for somebody at Chicago.
Yeah.
Could be the same name.
Yes.
Don't know. What I
It's all right. If
your
that's a
your case
position,
should
then
be-
let me be shown the affidavit
Exactly.
for the Tiburi.
Yeah. That's what you can ask. Tell them to provide the evidence of Michael Mureithi Jue of Gitiburi.
Yeah, my Lord, Kiragu Aduta, I've just been informed that we don't have that affidavit. The evidence is in the police station diary. That's the reference.
Well, now that you can't use that as evidence.
Yes.
But what the answer you can give
Yes.
on your instruction is that that person is not coming to give evidence.
But my lord, in respect to that particular polling station, the evidence that we have is that of Simon Kariuki. It's the affidavit that would be relevant in this particular case.
No.
But my lord, the
Sorry, counsel. I'm at paragraph 99.
yes, my lord.
Paragraph 99, which talks of Gitiburi polling station. And that's where we were.
Yes, my lord.
Those two people, only Gilbert, if he has an affidavit, is coming.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes.
Is that the correct position?
The correct-
Then we can leave that paragraph.
Sorry,
Everything else.
the applicator that is not there. The one for
The correct position of my lord is that was the agent at the polling station. That is the correct position. The pleadings deponent, the deponent contained on that affidavit. The witness is, that was his witness. That was his agent.
Michael Mureithi Jue.
Yes, that's what he says.
At Gitiburi.
Yes, but now the person coming to recount what exactly happened is a witness already lined up by the name of Simon. Come on, Kariuki.
Let's give counsel. Can you take us back to paragraph 99? We finish with it. Paragraph 99.
Paragraph 99, it is deponed that two agents of BP for purposes of Gitiburi polling station, as can be confirmed from the polling station diary, were Michael Mureithi Jue and Gilbert Dwiga. There's a grammatical error there. Were expelled from the polling station before counting and tallying, where the presiding officers were superintended by C.S. Roku at armed goons, in the absence of my agents. So the question I posed to the witness is with regard to the fact that the affidavit available in the name of Michael Mureithi Jue does not mention whatsoever about extortion.
You can't jump to that.
That
You have jumped to somebody else's affidavit. The affidavit at 76 relates to somebody who was at Chicago. But you can ask him a question about the Michael Mureithi who was at Litibori. Where is he?
Mr. Witness, the Michael Murray do it. Who was at the voice? Why is he?
Me, I have Gilbert for this, for the purpose of this. I have Gilbert.
So you don't have Michael Murray do it. You don't have
I
Michael
don't have him here.
So Michael already.
do it. Is fictitious.
No.
No, he said that.
Michael already Njue of Litibori will not be coming to court.
Yeah,
Correct.
that's what this is from testifying.
So basically, we shall never see Michael Murray do it as confirmed by the witness.
Yeah.
Now, you confirm that Gilbert Dwiga Gary is not lined up as a witness.
Gilbert is a witness.
Where is the witness affidavit?
He's there.
Get it. So that he doesn't suffer the tragedy of Michael Murray doing.
My Lord, again, I've been informed, this is Kilagoduta, for those two agents, none of them will be coming as a witness.
So further, Gilbert Ndwiga Ngari, can you confirm that Gilbert Ndwiga Ngari will not be coming to court?
Yes.
Witness,
If they have changed, it's fine.
what do you mean if they have changed?
Because I left him as a witness, Your Honor. Even
But
yesterday, I don't
is
know.
affidavit here? Just discuss with your lawyer, because the answer is required.
Yes, Your Honor. We can provide it after lunch. I'm even,
Meetings closed a long time ago.
I hope in this instance I can allow Mr. Watuga to testify.
But Judge has
It has to go fast, but it's clear now. It's clear now.
Is that affidavit here of Gilbert?
No, my Lord.
So you will not be coming to
We
we will
don't-
not be coming, Your Honor.
We have
Gilbert
another witness.
Ndwiga Ngari will also not be coming to testify.
We have another witness instead.
So then, where does that leave us? It means that paragraph 99 has no substance left in the absence of Michael Murray Njue and Gilbert Dwiga Ngari. Do you agree?
There will be a witness for that purpose, not these two, but there will be a witness for it.
In another paragraph, isn't it? Not this one, eh? Because those are the people who are supplying the material, the meat for paragraph 99. So that if there's another witness, you still hear the witness. You accept to hear the other witness.
There is a witness for that purpose.
All right, it's okay. It's okay. We just note that there is no such witness. My Lord, I'm being drawn to the attention
Oh, yes.
of our.
It is 1:00. That's according to our schedule, it should be lunch break now. Can we take the 1 hour? Come back at 2:05? Is that okay?
Yes, I shall proceed with the witness thereafter.
this. Because the time is not going to improve or increase.
My Lord, Karuthui for petitioner. I think we might have gotten in a bit, just slightly late, but we will endeavor to do better and get here exactly on time. So we apologize to the court for that.
So are we going to, we will have to continue doing that, so that we don't lose time in place here. Each day is supposed to be 10 hours, it's not 5 hours. 5 hours, and 30 minutes is left. Okay, let's proceed.
Mr. Newton, you are reminded that you are still on oath, and Mr. Adrian will take over on the cross-examination, so be prepared.
So once again, my lord, for the record, Adrian, for the four.
Just indicate that the quorum.
Very well. So, Mr. Kariuki,
Yes, Your Honor.
as we proceed in the usual manner we were proceeding, you had indicated that there was a person who was shot
Yes, Your Honor.
in the course of the election process.
Yes, Your Honor.
What's the name of that person who was shot?
Can't remember his name offhand.
You can seek clarity from your counsel.
What paragraph are we on, Francis? Was that 99?
Yes, we were around paragraph 99, and then various issues had arisen, which I want to conclude on.
James Morethi Ereri.
So the person who was shot was James O'Reilly
Ereri.
Ireri. Where was he shot?
Pardon?
At what location?
At Kaungo.
At Kaungu.
Yes.
Kaungu
Polling Center.
Polling Center.
Yes.
So thereafter, what
He
transpired? You know
reported.
what happened?
He reported the matter to the police, and then he was given an OMB. And then later he was treated.
Do you know where he was treated?
Chicago.
Chicago. There are some medical reports that you have actually watched in court, some of which you had shared with us in our previous session, which indicates that there was a patient who was treated at Mbeere District Hospital.
Yes.
You see the one?
Yes, the one.
James Muridi Iredi.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. I will not pose to you questions on what went on during the medication process. But in the volume where you have annexed the register provided by the petitioner, there are documents that are inside there. It's unnumbered by lot. But this is a document, the bundle that has the register, Kavui Primary School. $24.58, 2,458. So there is a set of medical records, and Mr. Kariuki, you have indicated that the person who was shot is one James Mureithi Ireri.
Yes, Your Honor.
One you have lined up to testify as your witness.
Yes, he's one of the witnesses.
Who has sworn an affidavit.
Correct.
Now, in the treatment records that are available to us, we have the patient who was treated is cited as James Mureithi Jagi. So in the first page, there is no surname. The letter from the hospital, the letter dated 10th December, that one has no surname. But if you go to the specific dates of treatment, if you go down where there are receipts, where there's an indication of minor theater.
Page.
The page is not visible from my document. But it's a continuation of the medical material. There is an inscription, minor theater somewhere.
2466.
I believe should be the page. So the patient who was treated here is cited as James Mureithi Jagi. You see that?
Yes, Your Honor. There appears to be a mistake.
So you are saying that there is a mistake in your documents?
Yes, this is a mistake.
Because the person treated is James Mureithi Jagi. The one you indicate to have been shot is James Mureithi Ireri. So please tell the court.
Let's confirm a minute.
Yes. So we are running out of time, so we shall proceed to the next thing. So for now,
My Lord, this is Kirago Aduta, and I've seen two affidavits of James Jagi, so maybe my learned Fred can just clarify that is referring to James Mureithi Ireri or James Moreithi Jage. They are two affidavits by those two different people.
I think the question that is being asked is
Yes.
whether these documents, 2458 to 2467,
Yes.
is it the same, is it for the same person?
Yeah, there are two affidavits, my lord.
Not the affidavits, we're
Yeah.
talking about the receipts.
Oh,
treatment
very well.
notes.
Oh, the receipts.
Receipts and treatment notes.
Oh, very well. Very well. Maybe that one the witness can answer. But there are two affidavits with James
Yeah.
Jage. James Moreithi, sorry.
And counsel, I wouldn't, if I were you, I wouldn't expect him to know the full names on the ID of the person. That question would be answered by that person if he is coming.
Yes, yes.
If he is not coming, then you can pursue as much information as you can. But it makes no difference whether it's just whether the person treated is James Moreithi Jage or Ireri. That would be answered by the witness. Why are there differences? He can't answer that.
Yeah, what my lord, I just needed to confirm, now that these are documents assembled by the petitioner,
Yeah.
as also the witness, I just wanted to be sure whether we are referring to one and the same person or two people different. Because
Then ask him that question. Are they in respect to the same person?
Very well. So you confirm the person who was shot is James Moreithi Ireri,
Yes, James Moreithi Ireri.
and the person indicated to have been treated or subjected to a minor theater is James Moreithi Jage.
Couldn't be there is a substitute of the
So
names,
just say whether
but I don't know. I know of James Moreithi Ireri.
James Moreithi.
Yes.
So do you have a medical report showing that James Moreithi Ireri was treated?
I think so.
The one who was shot?
Yes.
Which page? That has no surname. This one has a surname.
See, the problem is that both of them are James Moreithi.
Yes.
And here with me is James Moreithi.
Yes.
Yes. And I'm referring to James Moreithi Ireri.
Okay. And on my part, I'm referring to James Moreithi Jage. Do you have anything to show that James Moreithi Ireri underwent medication of any kind?
I have
Yes or
James.
no?
Yes, it's here, 2458.
Just show the code.
2458.
2458. So 2458. Read, show us where there is a name James Moreithi
The
Ireri.
problem is that Your Honor, it is having two names only.
So it doesn't have the name Ireri.
The other name
So we
is
don't
not
have
there.
one that has James Moreithi Ireri.
Yes, here it's Ireri is not there.
Okay. So we move back to the affidavit at page paragraph 102. You indicate that your agents were prevented from recording objections on Form 35A by the presiding officer, who allowed two extra persons to cast their votes despite being rejected by the Kim's kit. Who was your agent at
Chicago Social Hall.
Yes.
I can't remember my name, Your Honor.
Are you aware that DP had a candidate, an agent by the name Benjamin Giro?
From where I stand, I'm not aware of the name.
You are not aware?
Yes.
So that is a position. So now we move forward to paragraph 106, where you aver that the transfer of ballot boxes and Kim's kit between polling station to constituency tallying center occurred without required escort, without Form 35A accompaniment, or on approved routes. So, which ballot boxes were transferred without escort?
None of my agents were accompanying boxes.
None of your agents.
Yes, they were not at the tallying center. I mean that is what I'm trying to say here.
And they were transported without following through unapproved routes.
The approved route would refer.
Unapproved route.
The issue of approval of the route is whereby at Mbeere polling station, when the clerk, that station, when the agent was carried and then abandoned somewhere at Kanywambora.
Were there any approved routes for transportation?
No, when you are,
of ballot boxes?
Your Honor, when you are talking of approved route is, for example, if it is Momenje, we expect that a person moving from Momenje to Chicago should go straight, but he should not go to Ishiara then come to Chicago.
So who is it that passed through Ishiara and then to Chicago?
There's an agent from Mbeere polling station, but currently I don't think she's not a witness.
So there is no material about him before the court. Then you indicate that at 108, that the blatant mishandling of electoral materials resulted in irresponsible transporting of ballot materials by the first respondent. Are you aware that the materials relating to the subject election are in the custody of the court?
Currently, yes, Your Honor.
Have you looked at the report dated the 27th of January, 2026?
I haven't.
Is that the DR's report?
Yes, the DR's report. So there is a report with your counsel. Are you aware that it doesn't show there was any ballot box that was missing? Maybe you may not know now that you have not
Yes.
read the report.
Correct.
But that is a position. At paragraph 112, you have indicated that political operatives, uncredited police officers, and government officials were observed entering polling stations and tallying centers without accreditation.
Yes, Your Honor.
So there were political operatives. Who are the political operatives?
The political
Yes, can you name
operatives,
them?
like the CS, like the MPs from other regions, like the governor,
The name.
for example, Alice Wame. For example, the same Honorable Karemba is mentioned here.
So previously,
Sorry, I didn't get the second name.
Honorable Karemba, Mashangi Karemba.
previously when we talked about the persons who are in the polling stations, you expressed no issue with those people. You say they did not do anything there was no infraction on their part.
Your Honor, true. But what I'm saying is that whenever they entered an area, they entered with some youths causing chaos, not themselves in particular.
Very well. They were also unaccredited police officers. Who are the unaccredited police officers?
The unaccredited police officers are the people or those who are accompanying those state officers.
Please provide the names.
I don't know the name.
You don't know them. You don't know them. You had talked about at paragraph 118 the forgery at Gitiburi, where the signature of Simon Namu was said to have been forged.
Yes, Your Honor.
Are you aware that forgery is a criminal offense?
You know it better.
Are you aware yourself? Yes or no?
Forgery
Yes.
is a criminal offense.
Was this forgery reported to the law enforcement authorities?
There was no time. It is after counting then to the tallying center.
So it was not reported.
Yes.
Is there any documentation of a document examiner's report in your documents that you have able to put
For
to show that there was forgery? Is there
we have a witness for that.
a report, document examiner's report?
We have a witness.
No, just tell me whether you have a document examiner's report.
No.
Yes or no? Okay. Then at paragraph 119, you indicate that on 27 November 2025 at Chicago Social Hall polling station, the fourth respondent branded campaign vehicles were parked within the precincts thereof, clearly campaigning beyond allowed campaign timelines.
Yes, Your Honor.
So how many vehicles were parked within the precincts?
I'm talking of a vehicle. It's a vehicle. Let's talk of a vehicle.
Maybe you can read paragraph 119. Because it talks about branded campaign vehicles. So how many were they?
To me, I will talk of a vehicle. Ignore S.
Please remember this is your evidence sworn on oath.
You see, there can be an error
So you are saying that paragraph 119 has an error.
of S, vehicles, but there's a vehicle.
So does paragraph 119 have an error or not?
An error of many vehicles.
No. Does it have an error or not?
It's an error.
It has an error.
Which will not change the outcome, Your Honor.
It has an error. Eh?
Yeah.
Okay. Which vehicle was parked there? What is the registration number?
This is a campaign vehicle. I can't remember.
So you can't remember.
I can't remember, Your Honor.
Who will tell us about the vehicle?
We have witnesses later will come.
So they will also come and try their luck. Eh?
And they will try their luck at their best.
Then, at paragraph 120, you indicate that the second and third respondents cannot account for all the ballot boxes or election material used on the election day at Mbeere North constituency. Do you still maintain so? Now that I've drawn to your attention the report of the Deputy Registrar dated 27 January 2026. Do you still maintain your position as per paragraph 120?
Yes, I maintain that.
So the report by the Deputy Registrar, would you like to look at it?
The report
By
that
the Deputy Registrar on the ballot boxes?
You are,
confirming that they are all there. Would you like to be informed of that reality?
in this case, for example, in negative 40, what we are trying to say, what I'm trying to say here is that since some ballot boxes went out of the hands of IMBC officials, then it's not very easy to account on what they contain.
Yeah, there's a report here from page 1 of 18, which accounts for all this up to box number 134, and it is duly signed by your advocates who are able to witness. It is signed by the petitioner's advocate, Peter Karioki Giri, advocate, Brian Mureidi Micheni, advocate.
Yes, on the number of boxes, yes, but on the contents, no.
Now we move to your petition. Okay, so before we move to the petition, the paragraph 121, you indicate that parties other than officers of the third respondents who had not taken an oath of secrecy had access and control of secure election materials and participated in legal transmission of results. For instance, CS Rocco and CS Wahome. So it is your testimony that CS Rocco and CS Wahome participated in illegal transmission of results.
That is when they were sending the results in social media, which they were misguiding.
So they were transmitting the results in which forums?
In so many forums.
Which one did you see?
Mbeere North.
No, which social media platform did you see?
I'm talking of social media platforms and Facebook.
So that's why they were transmitting the results?
Yes.
So the transmission from wherever they were getting the results to Facebook, WhatsApp, like that?
Yes, because even before tallying of the results, they already knew the results.
So they were already transmitting to the WhatsApp, to the group?
Yeah.
But they were not transmitting to any official platform. Is that the position?
Yes, you are.
You have indicated that public officers were involved in the campaigns for the first respondent, in particular, 1, Mr. Kithure Kindiki, 2, Mrs. Cecily Mbeere, 3, Mr. Geoffrey Rocco.
Yes, Your Honor.
Are these persons respondents in your petition?
They are not?
They are not respondents.
Yes, Your Honor.
Would you, in your understanding of the law?
I'm not a lawyer, Your Honor. I'm a musician.
Yes.
This is my first time to stand in a dock since I was born.
Shortly, you will do a number for us, but before we get there, we want to establish, just based on your understanding, to the best of your knowledge, yeah? Not being a lawyer, to the best of your knowledge.
How am I going to understand something I don't know, Your Honor?
Wait
To the best of my understanding.
Wait for the question, and then if the question is not possible for you to answer, you will indicate as much.
Okay.
So, would you deem it fair that somebody is accused of such a grave allegation and they don't get an opportunity to be heard?
We have creeps here. to show how they were entering Itiburi, to show how they were entering Kaungo and all that, and how
It's all right.
violence was being caused.
So are these people in court in any way?
They are not. I'm the
They are
one who
not
is in court.
All right. At paragraph 123, you indicate that the state officers under the campaigns to the by-elections, that the state officials at the campaigns to the by-elections to coerce the people of Mbeere North into believing that if they fail to vote for the respondent, they would not receive any development from the government for projects financed with public money.
Yes, and there's a clip for that.
So there were people who were coerced.
There's a clip for this. It is here.
It's all right. Get my question. Are there people who are coerced?
You see, when you tell the public,
Just answer the question, yes or no. Are there people who are coerced?
yes, the voters, there must be a substantial.
Okay. What are their names?
I
The ones
don't
that
have
were
them.
coerced?
I don't have the names. It's not even easy to get the
Don't
names.
have the names.
Yes.
So at paragraph 125, you are praying for scrutiny of all ballot boxes used in the Mbeere North constituency by election. Is that your prayer?
A prayer, Your Honor.
Among the other reliefs that you are seeking, in your petition, is the prayer at number 6 of your petition to avail quote for purpose of scrutiny, an order directing IBC to grant petitioner full and restricted access, all kings, a variety of orders, an order of scrutiny, an order invalidating results. Who drafted these reliefs?
The one?
Who drafted the reliefs that you are seeking?
My Lord, I have to object to that question. The document reads
You will have
drawn.
a chance to testify if you so wish.
That question is not for the witness because that's a counsel client communication.
Let the witness
The document,
He can answer that.
It's factual, my lord. It's factual.
the document is drawn and filed by a law firm. So I mean,
Let him answer. If he says he didn't give you instructions, that would be something different. But let him answer. Do you know who drafted your?
My lawyers.
So the reliefs that are sought here are usually sought at the head of the petition, Mr. Karaoke, are what we term as final reliefs. Because in a petition, you file two sets of pleadings. There is an application which you filed, isn't it? You had filed an application, isn't it?
Yes.
And then a petition. So in the application is where you seek interlocutory or temporary reliefs or enabling reliefs. Meaning,
I am lost.
yeah, you said you are not a lawyer, but
Interlocutory, what's that?
yes, I'm trying to bring you up to speed so that at least you have a little appreciation of what has been brought to court in your name.
Your Lordship, I don't know how long it will take for him to teach the client everything about petitions and civil procedure and election law so that then he can pose a question. So that if he starts that tutorial, he should not have baked our client. Let him then take all his time to train him, or he abandons that. But he cannot pick few sentences in a whole jurisprudence and then pose a question. So I mean, that's not for the client to respond.
Counsel.
My lord, the witness is not refusing knowledge.
In any case, my lord, Mr. Kamodi is a teacher of the law. He can have the opportunity of teaching the witness all the laws that he deserves and things that he deserves.
There's a difference between the council. They are allowing you to teach.
So, but because of the short time we have,
Yes,
we
Your
will
Honor.
not be able to take you through the full syllabus.
Yes.
But allow me just to point out that these so-called interlocutory reliefs, they cannot be given at the final stage, which is the petition stage. So
And
in the event you find that the court never granted all these interlocutory reliefs, just know that it was an issue to do with the defect in the pleadings. Then I now take you back to the affidavit. Affidavit.
Was the witness supposed to answer the question?
No, just sit down. Please, let's not interrupt the cross-examination unnecessarily. If a question is asked, he will answer it. If no question is asked, if he's being taught, then let the information flow.
Thank you, my lord. Let wisdom flow. So paragraph 114 of the affidavit.
114.
Paragraph, yes, paragraph
We are
114.
on the affidavit now.
Yes, on the affidavit. You have diligently gone to the extent of summarizing the quantitative effect of the irregularities pleaded within your petition, isn't it?
Yes, Your Honor.
In fact, I see you have outlined them thematically as A, B, C, and E. That may be it have been intended to be B, but it's A, B, C, and E. So you have stated that because of all the omissions, commissions, and all that you have alleged, the net effect was as summarized below. First, that there was refusal. A, refused and or failed to give agents Form 35A as required by law. Then you have indicated on the next column the registered voters, and then the valid votes cast, and then difference of votes between the petitioner and the respondent. Isn't it?
Yes, Your Honor.
So you are saying because of this, because of the infraction number A, at Gitumbori polling station, there was a net difference of minus 144.
Yes, Your Honor.
And then because of the same violations at Gitumbori polling station 2, there was a net difference between the petitioner and the fourth respondent of 166.
Yes, Your Honor.
Minus 38 at Chicago Social Hall 1.
Correct.
46 at Chicago Social Hall 2.
Yes.
39 at Chicago Social Hall 3.
Yes.
8 at Morango Primary School 1.
Yes.
Then, because of the violence and intimidation of voters in the petitioner's strongholds, you suffered the following injury as to votes. At Kaungu polling station, you suffered a loss of 12 votes. Is that the case? to the column on your right. The 12, is there figure 12? Is that figure 12? This one, where you have the brood column. At Kaungu, number 1.
Yes, although I don't have a figure here.
Kaungu, the one here, this one, the one in bold here. Is that 12? This one here, this one here.
Oh, okay. Yes.
It's 12. Then at Shiani, the loss was 86. Is that the correct figure? Indicated?
Are you talking?
Shiani.
When you
Shiani
are,
here. This one, Shiani. This one, Shiani. The far column. I want you to confirm that what I have is what you have. Shiani, the discrepancy is 86.
yes,
86, eh?
yes, but the meaning is not what you are putting.
No, we're just talking about what you have indicated. I'm just saying, as per what you have indicated here, difference of votes between the petitioner and the fourth respondent. Is that what is indicated?
Yes, if you see a plus, that is where I have won. If you see a minus, that is where I have been defeated.
Very well. Then we move to Shiani Primary School, 2, minus 100.
Yes.
Then on the third limb, you have indicated that because of the use of illegible and alterations on Form 35A without the presiding officer countersigning on the alteration in an attempt and scheme to manufacture and manipulate, you indicate that at Ibutuka Primary School 1, there is plus 66 votes.
Plus 66, yes.
Then Kaungu, you have indicated C above.
Yes.
Then on the other theme, open bribery and enticement of voters. At Kaungu Primary School, you've indicated C above. Is that correct?
Is it same page? I don't see it here.
Number 4, where you have number 4. Below the open bribery and enticement of voters.
Yes.
Yes. Then, Karambari Primary School, plus 33.
Plus 33, yes.
Kianamu Primary School, 147.
Yes.
Geri Primary School 1, minus 53.
Yes.
Geri Primary School 1 again, minus 47.
Yes, Your Honor.
And then total number of votes affected, minus 469.
Yes, Your Honor.
So there were, so based on the additions, subtractions, so you ended up losing 469 votes.
469.
469 votes.
Yes, Your Honor.
You have a pen where you are?
Yes, I
Pen?
have.
So I'll assist you with a paper. Because we said it's a day for learning. So we learn together. In fact, I'll give you the entire, no, let me just give you one, because I might need to teach some other people here.
Yes, use my lawyer that you do the calculation.
No, it's you. I want us to move together. No, we said we are
Yes.
teaching each other. So, now, write down that figure. Total number of affected votes is 469. Then let's move to paragraph number 8. Paragraph number 8
Same affidavit.
of the same affidavit. Paragraph number 8 of the same affidavit. Are you there?
Yes.
So you indicate that your petitioner states that at the election held on 27 November 2025, the second respondent declared the fourth respondent the winner on the basis of here order. And then you have the names. You have Lawrence Mwaneki Ireri, 113 votes. Is that correct?
Yes.
Duncan Ireri Boy, 2480.
Yes.
Isaac Ngere Murenge, 084.
Yes.
Newton Karioki Duiga, 15308.
Yes.
Albert Muremingare, 036.
Yes.
Daniel Ireri Ngare, 078.
Yes.
Leo Wamudende Njero, 15802.
Yes.
Reuben Muridi Jero, 028.
Correct.
Simon Mwaura Waiharo, 018.
Correct.
Now, Newton Karioki Duiga had how many votes? As per paragraph 8.
15308.
Kindly write down 15308. Newton Karioki Duiga, 15308. Then, as a result of the very grievous violations outlined in the petition, Newton Karioki Duiga has indicated that he lost 469 votes. So add 469 votes. Mr. Waduta, hold your horses. I see you shaking your legs.
You want me to address something?
Not at this point. I will invite you. So, 15308 plus 469 brings you to, what do you get?
15877.
15877. 15. Maybe you can reconcile with your counsel. Mr. Chiro?
77, sorry.
15, 7,
7,
7, 7. So, assuming that the court agrees with your petition in entirety and grants the request to recover all your votes that were lost through various outlets, then you shall have 15,777. What was the tally for Leo Wamudende Jeru?
15802.
15802. So Leo Wamudende Jeru has 15802. And then Newton Karioki Duiga, after factoring from all humanly known sources, he will have 1577.
That's not true. There is only one case here that we are trying to prove. The others even have other irregularities.
We have a number of minutes to discuss. But for now, you confirm that if everything is provided, because it is clear you have indicated that the net effect of all the violations, assuming they are proved and assuming they hold, would lead you to 1577 against 15802.
Correct.
My question is this. In an electoral contest, the law requires the returning officer to declare as the winner the person with the highest number of votes. True or false?
True.
Between 15802 and 15777, which is higher?
15802.
I now wish to yield the floor to my fellow learned counsel, Rose, so that at least you can also feel a mix of our gender competition. Thank you very much.
Good afternoon, Mheshimiwa.
Afternoon, madam.
My Lord, Miss Rose Migwi.
Yes.
Mheshimiwa, I promise not to harass you, as my colleagues did.
Thank you for noting that.
And when we are done here, hopefully, we will compose a song and sing together, right?
Of course, yes, at a fee.
I was hoping you would feel philanthropic, but anyway. Mheshimiwa, just a few questions because my colleagues have exhausted most of the things. Mine is just something very minor. So, Mheshimiwa, confirm, just an opinion. You believe that you should have won this election. Is that the position?
Yes.
You do believe that you would have won this election?
Yes. Of course, that's why I'm here.
That is ring.
My Lord, I don't know where the belief is founded, because I didn't hear that come from the witness.
But
maybe
my Lord, I am allowed.
That's a proposition which is not founded on facts, not founded on any content of the pleadings that are before the court. So perhaps if that is what the council want to ask, let her reframe that question.
You can reframe the question, but I think the whole petition is founded on the basis that he did not lose.
My Lord, I don't see any, especially because Mheshimiwa has actually answered the question. So Mheshimiwa, in your opinion, why were you not declared the winner of those elections?
The irregularities that we are trying to pinpoint, so many irregularities, the violence meted on the voters. We feel that it was not a free and fair election.
That is what is
whether having won or not.
That is what is in your petition, right? Yes. And had you won, or had you been declared the winner in those elections, would you have brought this petition?
The other one won't come then.
No, I'm asking about you, Mheshimiwa.
No, how would I come when I have won?
Would you have brought this?
If I have won, I can come. I cannot come here.
You cannot come here.
Yes, the other one won't be here, struggling like me.
And considering, Mheshimiwa, that you told the court that you're a veteran politician, we give that to you, having won 3 times in your Meminji ward. Is that the position?
Yes, but not based on this. That is not the basis for this.
We are not there, Mheshimiwa. I told you I'm going to be very friendly.
Okay.
We are not fighting, me and you.
Okay.
I only want clarification on some
Okay.
questions.
Okay.
Right? Being a veteran politician, there's a way you incite or find favor with the constituents, right? How do you find favor from your constituents? What is it that you give? What is it that you tell them to earn favor? Because if I am a voter, which I am, not in Mominji though.
Yeah, my Lord, I don't know. This Kiraguaduta. I mean, this is the tactics he uses to campaign and convince his supporters is not the matter that is before the court. What is before the court is the outcome of an election. So let us not go to this how Gashufa voted for me, this why Kamoda voted for me. We can't go that way. Let's just focus on the declaration and the proceedings that are before the court. Learning the tactics of the petitioner while the respondent is seated here in court is what he will apply against him next time. So let us not get there.
Let the cross-examiner cross-examine.
My Lord, I think Council,
Council, just go ahead.
Respect,
Council, just go ahead.
I now see why my colleagues are actually telling my senior here that we'll give him time to testify, because that is exactly what he's doing. And my lord, I believe I am justified in asking this question because the contents are in this petition, and that is the subject matter of this petition.
Go ahead. I rarely limit cross-examination. I mean, you can ask him whether he knows Nixon, President Nixon, the late. You can ask him. It's not relevant, and it won't help your petition, but you can ask him that kind of a question.
Yes, Your Honor. May I proceed?
Go ahead.
So, Mheshimiwa, I was just, you said you're a musician. Probably that is what you use to, earn favor from your constituents. But what other technique do you use? How do you sell yourself to your constituents?
Just campaigning normally like any other person.
Just campaigning.
Yes.
And promising them roads, I might say.
And don't speak lies.
Also, what do you give them?
I'm very factual.
Developments.
What I cannot be able to offer, no.
Developments.
Yeah.
Do you promise them developments? Because that is.
Yes, I will do this when I'm elected. Yes, when I'm elected, I will do this and this.
So you told this court that there were instances that roads were promised and developments were promised, right?
Yes.
Was that different from what you're doing? Because was it within the law?
It was different.
Was it illegal?
Yes, it is. Because, for example, when it is coming from, for example, a CS, or when it is coming from MB and Deputy President, saying that if you don't vote for this, you will not get in development, is indifferent.
But that is not in your statement, is it?
It is.
Is it in your affidavit?
It is there, we have it somewhere. And we have even clips.
Where is it in your affidavit?
Can't remember.
So is it safe to say that it's not there?
It's there.
It is there.
They will be able
That
to
is your evidence that it is there.
They will put it well when they come.
I cannot see, I put it to you that it is not, it is neither in your petition nor in your affidavit.
Let's proceed.
Counsel, let me understand. Are you saying that he has not alleged that government officers gave promises?
What I'm asking, my lord, is that at one point he's talked about intimidation, saying that roads the roads would not be constructed.
Sure.
That is what I am questioning in the affidavit.
It was in his affidavit. Was it? Or what are you saying?
I'm asking him to show me where in the affidavit, which clause, which paragraph. But we can move on. Now, Mheshimiwa.
Yes, Your Honor.
I'll go to ground number 3 of your petition. You do have your document? Ground 3. My question on ground number 3 is this, Mheshimiwa. You say there was irregular, opaque, unlawful appointments and dismissal of presiding officers in violation of the Constitution and the elections general regulations. Do you know any person who was dismissed illegally and another appointed illegally?
No, but we have people lined up to speak to that.
So you
I
don't
have.
know
I
any.
don't have.
Was are there any matters in court to that effect, because if there was unlawful dismissal, then there should be a case law, right? Do you know of any person who went to court to report the dismissal?
No, but it's going to be demonstrated here.
You have answered, but that's a question of yes or no, Mheshimiwa.
No, I don't
So
know.
you can stop at yes or no. So in short, Mheshimiwa, on that ground number 3, you're making allegations in respect where they're in respect of persons who are non-existent. You do not know any. That is position.
I
So
don't
these
know.
people do not exist.
I don't know.
You do not know.
Yes.
And suppose we assume that they were. How did that affect the elections? Did it affect your election in any way?
If something is done in an opaque manner, it is likely to affect.
And just my last question on ground number 3. On that ground, what was the part played by the fourth respondent?
For the respondent is the honorable member.
Honorable Leo Wabudende, the sitting member of parliament, Mbeere North.
No, he was just a beneficiary because he was a government candidate.
I'm asking the part he played.
No
I'm
part.
not asking whether he's a beneficiary.
No part.
No part.
Yes.
Very well. There's also ground number 4. D. You say that voters were turned away
Yes, Your Honor.
from polling stations. You've seen that?
Where is turning away?
Do you have the names of those people turned away?
We have, I have severally mentioned the Gikuyari issue.
The Gikuyari issue. How many people were turned away? Because you say voters were turned away.
I can't know, but I have a witness for that.
You have a witness.
Yes.
A witness or witnesses?
A witness.
So should we then say that it is one voter turned away?
Now you see what is happening in that polling station could be happening even in another polling station.
that is
but
an
for the
assumption,
purpose
not-
of witness of what happened somewhere else, and for example, if there was violence in a certain polling station, it doesn't qualify that it could have taken place there.
Mheshimiwa, do you have any proof or evidence as to what you're saying? Or is it just based
yes.
on mere
Gikuyari,
assumptions?
Gikuyari, yes.
Of one person, 2 people, 10 people? How many people?
A person was turned away.
A person.
Yes,
And that person will come and testify?
she'll come.
What is her name?
Cicely, somebody,
Cicely.
Cicely, somebody.
But once she was turned away, there were reasons given. Did you find out from the IEBC why she was turned away?
MPC cannot be able to explain that. Because what happened, Your Honor, is that
Did you seek any explanation? Do you know? Do you not know?
there was no time.
There was no time, so you didn't seek any explanation as to that.
Yes, but it will be understood here.
In in paragraph 27E, you say all polling stations. The failure to deploy was not isolated but occurred in all polling stations. So, Mheshimiwa, do you have a problem with each and every station, noting that you've only mentioned 2 stations? One that you described as a hell of a polling station,
No,
which was Gitibori.
no, in all polling stations, there was no manual register. In
So-
all polling stations.
So do you,
Only that
would
we have
you wish
picked a
to
few.
abandon the E or maybe rectify it? Because you talk of all polling stations.
Yes, we are talking of all polling stations.
So is it all polling stations or just a few?
All polling stations will not have a physical register.
So we wish to retain that?
Yeah.
Moving on, we go to ground number 6. How did that affect the elections? Did it affect all polling stations or just isolated cases?
Isolated cases.
Isolated cases. Which was those stations?
We have repeatedly said Kaongo, Chicago Social, Kianamo, Getivore, there is Kanyambora, there is St. Peter's, all those polling stations.
So those are isolated ones.
Yes.
Now, in this ground 6, did you see the 4th respondent, who is current member of parliament, Mbeere North,
No.
take part in any of this?
No.
And the grounds that you've raised in ground number 6, the issues you have raised in ground number 6, are you aware that these being criminal offenses, you are supposed to report them to the police? Did you register or report to the police those issues?
Those were reported after, and there was no time.
Do you know they are criminal in nature?
Criminal in nature, and I think the Honorable Judge will treat that so.
Yes, but what I'm asking is, them being criminal in nature, did you report to the police? Yes or no?
There was no time. That is
So
what
you
I'm
did
saying.
not?
I did not.
So there's nothing that in your evidence, your petition or supporting documents that show that these issues that you can substantiate that they happened. No police abstract, no OB number, nothing.
No, I don't have.
That is the position.
I don't have a police abstract.
How many candidates did you say?
9 in total.
There were 9 in total. And you did mention about your stronghold areas. And the one that you mentioned was Ndawa. That you actually told this court that Ndawa was your stronghold. Is that the position, Mheshimiwa?
I never seen that.
Which one was your stronghold area?
Ndawa is a ward. We are talking of polling stations.
Well, which one was your stronghold polling station in Ndawa?
Like Kianamo here.
Kianamo.
Yeah.
Kia?
Kianamo.
Kianamo.
Kianamo was your stronghold.
One of my strongholds.
One of your strongholds. And Ndawa being a word, you actually told the court that you come from Muminji.
Yes,
Is that
Your
the
Honor.
position?
Yes, Your Honor.
You also mentioned 3 candidates. Leo Wamudende, who's the sitting MP, Ruben Mureithi, who come from Ndawa, right?
I don't know where Ruben comes from.
You do not know where Ruben comes from.
Yes. I know Ruben.
What about Leo Wamudende Njero?
Leo, of course, comes from Ndawa.
Comes from Ndawa.
Yes.
What about Simon Mwaura?
Someone more
Waiharo?
don't.
You do not know.
I don't know.
Now, my question, Mheshimiwa, goes like, is this the sitting MP, the fourth respondent, coming from Dawa? What is the basis of saying that his word, a word he comes from, is your stronghold?
I'm not talking about ward. I'm talking about a polling station.
Yes.
Even in Momenje, he has some stronghold.
What
in
is
my
the
ward.
basis that you say in that polling station it was your stronghold? Do you have any documented data to show that?
There's no documentary data, but you have seen my performance there.
So we can only get that information from what you're telling us.
Yes.
Very well. You have mentioned Getibori, and because I do not want to waste a lot of time, I only need you to do some confirmations. Confirm that in Getibori, you do not have a witness who will come to this court and testify what happened in Getibori.
They will come.
Who is supposed to come? Who is your witness in Getibori?
There's 2 witnesses also. There's Simon and there's another person.
Simon and who? We need the names.
They will be coming unless
We need the names of the people who
we can refer
testify
there. We can
in
refer there.
Getibori, from Getibori.
We can refer there. We have Peter Njarongare, we have Simon Karaoke Namo, and Dan Ndewa Masharia.
Those who are your agents in Getibori. Are they agents?
They are witnesses for Getibori.
Just witnesses. Were you present in Getibori?
I wasn't.
You were not present.
Yes, Your Honor.
So, Mheshimiwa, everything that you know about Getibori is hearsay, and that is only information you got through your representatives. Is that correct?
No, you demonstrate it. It's
No,
not.
I'm just talking about you, Mheshimiwa.
It's not
because,
yes.
Mheshimiwa,
Yes,
you
it's something
have
else.
told- You have told this court that you are not present in Getibori. Is that the position?
Yes.
So whatever you know, whatever you have put down in this petition about Getibori is basically what you've heard from other people.
Basically, what is coming from my witness who was at the
Basically
Getibori.
what's coming from your witness.
Correct.
Mheshimiwa, you have just said that in Getibori you have a witness by the name Simon Namu, right?
Yes,
That is
Your
what
Honor.
you just told us.
Yes.
When you were cross-examined by counsel, you actually disowned him and said that he was not your agent and he should not have signed. You do not know why he executed.
I'm saying a witness, not an agent.
But you disowned him. How does he testify?
I have
on
not
your
owned,
behalf?
I have disowned him as an agent,
So you have disowned him.
but I admit him as a witness.
How do you disown
That's very
him
clear.
in 2 legs?
You see, Your Honor, it is possible to have a witness somewhere, and a witness is very different from an agent.
So basically,
So
you're
he's a
saying
witness.
whatever he says as a witness,
As a witness.
whatever he says as a witness
Yes, in just the case.
should be taken for his word. And whatever he says as an agent are two different things.
We
Is
have
that your
lined,
position?
we have lined up him, well, I mean, we have lined up him as a witness, just as we have done with other witnesses.
Probably, my lord, it can go on record that he's disowned him on one limb.
Not true.
My lord, I have to, my name is Kira Gwadut.
It's okay, I think I understand it.
Very well.
I understand the situation.
Very well, very.
He's saying he has a witness who was in Kitiburi. If the lamp fell and he was there and he saw it, he can testify.
Correct.
Not
Very
an
well.
agent.
Correct.
Very well, that would have come very clear. Well, I just needed to be clear that he's not, he's not disowning him in entirety.
He is saying, as I recorded,
Yes.
Simon Namu was not my agent. So
Yes.
he has disowned him as an agent.
Yes.
Because he probably is saying he never appointed him as an agent.
Yes.
But he, however, is my witness.
Correct.
Very well, my lord. We can leave that. On ground number 7, you talk of bribery, treating and undue influence in violation of the election offenses, right? You've seen it, Mheshimiwa?
I have seen it.
Now, I'll want to read this together with a paragraph in your affidavit. Lord, I'm just looking at (124). Paragraph 124. Yes, affidavit paragraph 124. I'm basically connecting ground number 7 and paragraph 124. Mheshimiwa, you say that few days to the election. What date was it?
Date not put.
You did not indicate of a date,
Yes, Your Honor.
so you do not know when it was.
Yes, not particular.
Now you say there was treatment. Certain leaders during the period of very few days to the election engaged in treatment by going as far as buying foodstuff and other items for the voters. In some instances, these were state officers who were supposed to maintain impartiality in elections. You got that, Mheshimiwa?
Got it.
Now, buying foodstuff for constituents would be considered treatment. Is that your position?
It will depend on the purpose.
It depends on the purpose. Did you know the purpose of that?
Yes, for the purpose of the election.
Can you testify into the intention of that? Are you able to?
I'm not?
You're not. So you just assumed it was treatment.
Not assumption. You can see even there's
But
video clips
I'm
of this.
asking you. I've asked you and you've said you cannot speak into that because you do not know the motive. Or do you know?
Personally, I do not know anybody in particular by name, but that was happening because there's a video clip here.
That is all right.
Yes.
Mheshimiwa, in your constituents, in your ward, now that you have been a member of the county assembly for 3 terms, if you meet people by the roadside, would you buy them foodstuffs?
How? It's
They are
not
con-
possible.
They are your people.
Cannot go buying foodstuffs to anybody you find on the road.
Mheshimiwa, are you saying you're not philanthropic?
How? Even
You're
if you're
not.
philanthropic, you don't go buying everything, supplying on the roads.
But you cannot speak into the motive or the heart of anyone who chooses to be philanthropic if you choose not to be philanthropic. Is that the position?
The videos will vindicate me.
The what?
The videos here we have.
Now, this person that you've actually mentioned him, video clips of Dennis Itumbe, the head of creative economy, appointed as such by the president. Now, was that the 4th respondent's agent?
He wasn't.
He
But he's a
wasn't.
state officer.
So how did that affect the 4th respondent?
Because he's campaigning for the government.
But you already said he's not an agent. Was he or was he not an agent?
He's campaigning for the government, but not an agent. Unless I don't understand the one agent.
You've answered my question, Mheshimiwa.
While council is still on her feet, I'm just seated and still trying to struggle, my lord, how to deal with some of these questions that are being put. And I have no problem with the question that she's putting. But my lord, if a question is put in a manner, the question is put to the witness, my lord, are you saying that you're not philanthropic? When the allegation is that of trying to give feed, to give foodstuffs. My lord, how are we supposed to treat that question, my lord? And because, my lord, the court's supposed to continue speaking to the law, my lord, is it that can be one of the jurisprudence, my lord, that we need to develop during this process?
You will do that in your re-examination.
That, my lord, we're able to
You
understand.
will ask him,
Yes,
for
my
example,
lord. Yes, my lord.
are you philanthropic?
Yes, my lord.
And he will say yes. How do you prove how do you show your philanthropy? I buy foodstuffs on the roadside.
Yes, my lord.
If he says that and you have your answer, then
I agree, but my lord, remember one of the issue is that there is inducement by supply of foodstuffs.
that will be enough for
You must
submission.
oblige, my lord.
That will be for submission. Because you are trying to help me take a position, isn't it?
Yes, my lord.
You will have to persuade me that what was happening.
But my lord, I'll persuade you that such kind of questions amount to admission by the respondents.
You will submit on that.
Most oblige, my lord.
Your Lordship, Kirago Aduta, and I know each one of us have their reserved time bank. And I've been sitting here and listening to the questions that are being asked. And when I look at my notes, there are similar questions, similar answers, repeated over and over again. So perhaps if Myland, if I can just look at her colleagues' notes, we will save a lot of time. So that today at least we close with cross-examination. All these questions have an answer. And we can get the transcripts, I think, after 24 hours or 48 hours. And all these questions have already been answered. So we don't need to belabor and repeat the same things in the proceedings.
You are logging him on his feet or what? Court assistant. Did you log him as being on his feet?
Yes.
Right. So let me just say this. You can stop the clock. Let's just say this. The 650 minutes that you each have end on the, I think it's the 18th. It's on the 18th. We will close on that date. Whether or not you have done 3 witnesses or all the witnesses. Okay, because we agreed on the time. Because on the 19th, I will be giving some certain directions because that is also our date, isn't it? I'll be giving certain directions on something that I think we need to do. I won't say what it is now, but I'll be giving some directions concerning that date. So you can take, I really don't mind. You can keep this witness until Thursday next week. It doesn't matter to me, but your time will end. All right? So when you're given your time, you know that's what your remaining time is. Because we agreed on this right at the beginning. 6:50 minutes, it'll end. So it doesn't matter to me. If you want to repeat yourself, sometimes people cross-examine on the same point for emphasis. That's why I really do not like to stop people when they're cross-examining. It's a delicate area. Re-examination, I know there'll be a lot of interruption, but cross-examination is fairly, it's too broad. Yeah. Plus, I was punished once upon a time. In the Kidero case.
Yes, my lord.
I was punished by the court, or at least they said some bad things about me.
So we can then just allow my landlord to do whatever it is that she has to do, so that you don't find ourselves in the Kidero situation.
So if you can finish, counsel, that might help. Are you at the end?
Actually, my colleague spoke too fast. I was just on my last question.
All right.
But we'll give him a chance to also testify. My last question, Mheshimiwa, is just on ground number. Just on ground number 10. How did the fourth respondent use public resources? You say there was misuse of state resources. First of all, is the fourth respondent a state officer?
No, he is not.
No, he's not. So he was incapable of using state resources?
Yes, he is owner and beneficiary of the state machinery.
No, I didn't ask that. I asked whether he's capable of using state resources.
Not at all.
Or he's not a state officer.
Not at all.
That is my last question, my lord.
Just briefly, as we wind up with the witness, Adrian for the respondent for the record. So I will draw your attention to paragraph 129. Of the affidavit in support of both the petition and application. Where you have said that in light of the foregoing, it is illegal, unjust, and improper for the first respondent to be allowed to wear a prize on whose behalf the contest has not been fairly won, especially if the unfair play can be traced back to people whom he has set in motion to canvass votes for him. There is plenty of English there. Would you like to break it down for us?
Where is that?
Paragraph 129. You can enlighten us on that paragraph.
Sorry to be technical. Some must have been put by my.
Yeah, with humility, we are just requesting that you break it down for us.
You will train me after this.
No, it's now your turn to train me.
No, I can't understand.
Okay, so it's not, so the first respondent has done no wrong, as per that paragraph.
I say that it's be prosecuted by my lawyers.
Because it is your affidavit, it might be too risky if you rely on too many good Samaritans
But it is a Samaritan that I'm paying for this purpose.
Then they are not Samaritans if you are paying them.
Hey, it's a Samaritan who is being paid.
So there was in your evidence you indicated that for the petitioner was convincing voters through different approaches to vote for him, and even went ahead to state that there were those who felt coerced that if they don't vote for him, they might not get certain services. Was that your testimony?
I did not say that.
Now, would you confirm whether the fourth respondent was known to you before the election?
Not really.
So you only got to know about him?
But I knew him, but we are not met before.
You have not met before?
Yeah.
Given that the contests of this nature, political, they are continuous, because the law stipulates, or the constitution stipulates, after every 5 years of a general election. In the event you find yourself in a similar contest, would you like the fourth respondent to support you?
Let's cross the bridge when we get there.
So we don't touch the bridge now.
Yes.
There was a mention where there was a place where you mentioned that His Excellency the Governor Cicely Mbeere was campaigning in your testimony.
Pardon?
You mentioned, among the people you mentioned that were campaigning for the fourth respondent was Her Excellency Cicely Mbeere, the governor.
Yeah, by the virtue of the position that she is a UDA governor and the candidate belongs also to UDA, just for that.
Now, during the campaign period, is there any song or remarks that you dedicated to Her Excellency the Governor Cicely Mbeere with regard to an injection?
Where is that? During this by-election campaign?
About the medicine that he was supplying.
But that is not a song.
I'm a bit lost. Which paragraph is this?
It's not even anywhere, Your Honor. It's not anywhere.
Okay.
My lord, I think perhaps you could ask the witness to state exactly what he said, then you can get an interpreter.
Mr. Kariuki.
Yes, Your Honor.
There is a song that was being played during the round of campaigns called Muthoni Kifagio. Do you know the author?
It is me.
How does it go?
You want me to sing?
Just to confirm that it is yours.
Did you say Muthoni Kifagio or what is this?
Yes, Muthoni Kifagio.
Kifagio?
Yes.
But really, is it related to this? Or I just sing to please you?
So it might enrich your testimony, but you may decide if you wish to do that. Then, unless my colleague has an issue, then we are winding up.
My Lord Gachuba, for the fourth respondent, as we wind up our cross-examination, Mheshimiwa,
yes, Your Honor.
at paragraph 122, You have mentioned of the supporting affidavit. You have mentioned 3 persons who are involved in the campaigns. Are you there?
I'm there.
All right. I'm interested in the 3rd person. Who is that person?
Geoffrey Ruku.
Geoffrey Ruku, Cabinet Secretary. Did your advocate advise you that under Section 25 of the Conflict of Interest Act 2025 that the Cabinet Secretary is allowed to campaign?
I know he's around.
You know he's allowed?
I know.
So you still want to maintain that
Yes, I will
testimony?
maintain it.
Even though you know that he's allowed to campaign?
Yes, they are around to campaign.
All right. So, but you confirm then he was within the law to campaign?
He was within the law to
Thank
campaign.
you. That is all, my lord, for the cross-examination. On behalf of the 4th respondent. Thank you, my lord, for your time.
My lord, I think time is far much spent. We could be guided, my lord, whether we could take up the witness tomorrow for the re-examination.
It's 4 o'clock. We will break according to our schedule and commence with re-examination and then any other witnesses. Will your re-examination be very, very lengthy?
No, it will take about 20 to 30 minutes. My lord. We are mindful of the 650.
Will you not use all your
No, we are mindful of the 650.
battery of lawyers?
Now, granted the firmness in which the court has indicated the essence of the 650, my lord, we will manage that time.
It was an agreement.
My lord, it's true. It's an agreement.
Yeah.
It
The
passes
consent
an
is
order of
very
the court.
difficult to get out of.
Yeah, but we shall be perhaps seeking the magnanimity of the court to adjust.
No, you will exchange time amongst yourselves.
But we
Just
shall
as
rest-
banks do with money.
That's correct. We shall perhaps restrict ourselves to 30 minutes. Okay. But my lord, for purposes of the preparedness, tomorrow we will be calling 2 witnesses. We'll be calling the chief agent. That is, we'll be calling Simon Kariuki Namu and Peter Njero Ngari. Peter Njero Ngari and Simon Kariuki Namu.
That's 2 witnesses.
Yeah, yes, my lord.
Peter Njero Ngari.
And if time allows, my lord, we might even call Dan Ndegwa Mashari.
Dan Ndegwa Macharia.
Yeah, but for purpose of record, my lord, because we want to expedite, let them also put the next witness, Cecily.
Cecily who?
Cecily Njagi, my lord.
Cecily Njagi.
Yes, my lord.
All right.
Among the 4, shall we call any of them in the order that we shall decide?
My lord, may I seek leave on behalf of the witness who has done very well to be discharged.
Oh, for him to stand down?
Yes.
Oh, yes, for sure.
You see, my lord, he's even discharging the witness. I don't think my lord has the power to discharge the witness.
He stood down.
And perhaps, my lord, this Kiragwa Duta, unless, of course, the court had any question for the witness.
No.
Very well.
I think too much was said.
Very well. Thank you.
And if I really have something to ask him, I can ask him after re-examination.
Yes.
And give each party a small window.
Yes.
If anything comes out of that,
Yes.
evidence for the parties to also further examine.
Very well.
Yeah.
And
Because he's still coming tomorrow. He's too down for today.
yes. Oh, sure. Maybe the only clarity is that, but maybe this one, I'm putting the cart before the horse. Is he required then to attend all the sessions?
Who?
The petitioner, or
No, he has to attend his session.
his session?
That now depends on when the time. I suppose it will be the first witness.
Yes.
After that, if he wants to go and campaign, that's fine.
Very well. Very well. He'll be composing a song for this petition.
What would be interesting is that if tomorrow he can play that.
Mudhoni Kifagio.
Mudhoni Kifagio during our break.
Yeah.
And perhaps he can entertain my friend Mr. Kamodo.
Most obliged.
So I'll be asking for the fourth respondent to be present when the song is played, so that he can also get to know it's not a bad song after all. It's a good song.
You know, my lord, the meaning of that song is really interesting. And I don't know why Mr. Kamodo is interested.
I think we are now on.
Yeah.
We are on Slack. Eh?
Yes.
Yeah. So that people are not losing
Yeah.
their time out of fun. You are asking what?
No, I'm just saying the content of the song, some of which we have perhaps heard. Mr. Kamodo might be interested in it, but I can assure him that is not mentioned in it.
We have an court interpreter here. If you give her the version of the song he has played, she can actually give it to me for the record. Have a good evening.
Good night, my lord.
Yeah.